Alright, in that case, no reason not to get this thing started. Alright,
Absolutely, let's get this road on the show.
Road on the show.
Oh, actually, you know, I could fuck with people that are going, let's get this road under the show, because it still implies.
Yeah, let's get this road
Not
under
just
the show.
reversal.
Yeah, there we go. I can see myself saying that.
Yeah, I like that. It makes people go like a little mental flip, like like the phrase, he who represents a lawyer, like he who defends himself as a fool for a client.
Yep, yeah, very similar.
My favorite variant of that phrase that I've come up with recently is he who fools himself as a fool for a fool.
So you might notice that the hour count is ridiculous. We left off.
Oh wait, what? Yeah, okay, you've done a little bit of prep.
Now, granted, I believe that making extensive use of the fast forward feature does I think it inflates the time like a little
it does,
bit.
yes.
But honestly, not by that much.
No.
like 10% maybe.
I mean, it depends how much you're fast forwarding, but of total time, it's not like you're fast forwarding through box manipulation or a lot of just basic traversal.
So let me show you the PC.
Whoa!
I did a lot of organizing because I had to do a lot of catching, and so.
Okay. I didn't even know you could put those backgrounds on the boxes.
Yeah.
I knew you could rename them.
I did some catching, a little bit.
Yes. I see. Okay, I see you're formerly equipped with a Mungai and our box.
They're mainly sorted by primary type, except in a couple cases where, like flying, they're never the primary type, so they're allowed to steal.
Tailwind users there.
Yep. Dragon and Fairy are also legal in that regard. Also, I should.
A Volcarona and a Shuckle, very nice.
So I made extensive use of the Obsidian Eye to try and grab every possible drop. A few overflow. If I have any favorites for rolls, I might drop them here.
I see offense, defense, support. Oh, what's the sacrifices thing?
Just Pokemon that are set aside in case I need to give them to a shrine. And here are all the ones that are strictly unique. And I've only lost 2 strictly unique Pokemon that I can't revive without a Memory of Triumph. So we've done pretty well for this day one run, honestly.
I think so.
Marowak is here. This is the Cubone that we got at the start of the game. He's not strictly unique. You can catch other Marowaks, and I have, but figured he has a special spot.
Absolutely. That's a special little guy.
Yeah. I have cleared out the graveyard and the raveyard.
Love it.
Everyone that I couldn't revive, I replaced. I've got a few, as you saw with the Amoonguses, I've got some duplicates. Some shiny.
Amoongus is a good duplicate to have for sure. I like Venusaur in there as well. There's a lot of good stuff here.
Yeah, I use stones to evolve and whatnot to where applicable. That's where a lot of my.
There's Whimsicott in there.
Whimsicott?
That one might be missing, or it's somewhere else. It might be in the fairy type.
Oh yeah, if it was, it might have been stolen by Flying Dragon and Fairy get to steal from everyone else if they're not primary. Oh yeah, Whimsicott. Yeah.
Whimsicott, yeah.
Yeah, I still need to evolve this Cottonee into Whimsicott, but yeah, I can always get more Whimsicotts.
Yeah, Whimsicott's a Pokemon I love using.
Yeah.
Cool.
Prankster is
there's
just
some good shit here.
Yeah, so I've got options, and these are all these are all recatchable. Actually, Weezing, I think Weezing is recatchable.
Yeah, Weezing's recatchable.
So yeah, all of these
nice
are
illusion as well. Not everybody thinks about how good neutralizing gas can be. That is very funny to bring to the Ditto fight, by the way.
Ooh, that's a very good point, actually. we still have a mirror fight to do, and that might be interesting. Anyway, so yeah, I did a lot of this. I was also going to do a bit where I found all the other. I think I found all the other cosplay Pikachus.
Do you have the fairy one?
I don't actually. So there's another one kicking around that I don't know about.
Yeah, it's in the Dreaming Halls, I believe.
Oh, of course, of course. Although I thought
Idolachu.
Idolachu. All right. Wait.
Yeah, you don't have it.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I've gone a little overboard just so that like no matter
A
what,
little bit.
no matter what
you got two draft centers. You got so many options.
Yeah. So that no matter what, and they're all, of course, they're either level 42 from being caught or level 40 from being boosted by the crystal. So
this is crazy. I love it. I love it to death. Achirisu!
Yeah. So this is.
Oh man, the things I could do with these boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's sorted them because like otherwise like I need some way of like finding them quickly if I need like a particular type or if I know that they're in a particular box.
Yeah, this is great.
So yeah, that's
I know you made an offense, defense, and support boxes too, but they're currently empty.
Yeah, because I don't really, I'm not Poke literate enough to know like right off the bat who I'm gonna like gravitate towards for that for those roles.
And so you might like adjust that box over time. I see.
Yeah, though they're there in case I find a reason to. I had like 4 boxes left over, so I needed reasons to, you know.
Yeah, I can guarantee that you can drop an Among Us in like the support box, for example.
Easy, yeah. I was also gonna do a bit where I use the Warmth and Nostalgia or the Move Relearner to like give all of them like full move sets, but that was too overboard even for me. Yeah, that especially because you can only do one. You can only do one at a time. And
yeah, and you don't know what they're even going to need necessarily.
Yeah,
like, sure, Amogus is always going to run Rage Powder. That's 100% true. Yeah. But like, does it? But who knows? Who knows what it's going to need? Is it going to need like Sludge Bomb? Is it going to need Pollen Puff? It's entirely based on what you're facing.
Yeah, it's like I even tried like looking on online resources for like what are good movesets for these Pokemon, and I realized instantly no one agrees ever. There are some consensuses on like obviously these stat blocks lead to these sorts of roles, but like even then there's ranges of customizability.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's I like to use like the VGC resources for like popular movesets, or occasionally Smogon if VGC doesn't have anything good, because just to get ideas. But even then, like you'll see, like for example, Rillaboom will have Grassy Glide 90% of the time, or something, because that's like it, or and range.
Anything that's like unique or like perfectly suited. Like you'll see consensus on like 1 to 3 moves, and then the 4th is always a flex.
Absolutely, and like there's so many ways you can build Pokemon. There's so many different options. It's really more of a like those are really good resources just to narrow down the sanity to say like, oh, people often run Wish on Vaporeon. I didn't even think to do that. Why might they do that? Yeah. Oh, okay, I can see why they might do that, etc.
Right, needed to want to post in the Salt and Shadow Discord that I'm also streaming.
Love it, love it.
Definitely didn't over-prepare. Anyway, so I also, one of the other things I did to over-prepare, although it wasn't nearly as successful, was I ran around to all the puzzles and gave them a few more shots each.
Okay.
I don't have like confirmed whims on many of them. Some of them I still don't really get, but I can at least get a couple of them, and I figured, I don't know, maybe we could just discuss the rest. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do it.
But anyway, I can
help you solve some of them too.
Yeah, this is the point. This is the point in any other game where I would start like looking up solutions because I want those. I want those memories of triumph. I'd be like, okay, I've done what I can. But I figured it'd be at least more interesting for us to discuss some of those since we're here.
And also some of the puzzles, I don't know, like some of the puzzles are just battles, so I don't know if there's a fixed solution.
That's true.
And so it's really fun to be like, ooh, let's try to play them. Like I know what some of the stuff that's going on is, but I don't necessarily like some of them are just like, oh, you do this and then you do that. And some of them are very much like, here is a set of Pokemon that have a lot of options. Yep. And there are options you maybe have never considered before. Maybe try to make use of the synergies somehow.
Yep. Anyway, I also consider this one of the puzzles because this is some extreme horseshit. itself. So for those, we briefly encountered this once before, but in case anyone needs a reminder, here's the gimmick. It's all one-hit KO moves, and because it's higher level and faster, they will always hit.
Oh, it's even worse than that. It has an ability called No Guard that just means all your moves hit and all its moves hit.
Oh,
So,
right.
So it has a special ability that we gave it that just basically says all of its moves will always hit. This actually has been used in competitive before. In fact, Wolf UVC did a thing where he made a thing all about skill swapping No Guard onto a Pokemon that had.
I think I saw the thumbnail for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we're going to absolutely just scam this to hell.
All right,
using mainly Pokemon that are here on the moon.
That's nice. I like that. All right, so we got Elgium.
We are going to endure. We're going to abuse a lot of endure because this does at least somewhat counter. And now we have Trick Maze.
Okay.
We're now going to swap to a Morlul, but mostly just to keep Elgium alive.
We need a free switch in. Okay.
So we can get a free switch in afterwards. I believe it's Igglybuff is the next one. Yes, it is.
Okay, we're gonna Perish Song, I assume.
We're going to Perish Scam this.
Nice. I like it.
And then just endure the rest of it.
Solution.
Yeah.
I like it. It's actually a lot less cheesy than some of the people's solutions. That
Really,
so
I'm baffled by that because this is. I think maybe my capacity for cheesy scams is just not very high because.
I mean, like, this to me just reads like a clever strategy to use Pokemon that are quite. Like a clever single strategy to use, numbers of.
Oh god, that works!
Yeah.
We also have Spore, so we can just like.
Yeah. I mean, like this is just Trick Maze plus, Perish Trap. It's very, very reliable. It's like an actual legit strategy, basically. Whereas, like, some people will just say stuff like, "Hey, it turns out the Sturdy ability makes you immune to one-hit KO moves," things like that. If they just Google like the subtleties of the one-hit KO moves, they learn that Sturdy makes you immune to them, and entirely, and they just maybe win.
So that's one of the less cheesy ways to do it. Okay.
Right. Exactly. Like this
that's
is
not
like
the reaction
legit...
I was expecting, but okay.
No, it's actually more positive for that reason.
I know.
I'll trade the text for a second.
I know this whole reaction is just like, oh great, yeah, they're all fair, yeah, great. The wrong lesson was learned.
Oh, absolutely.
Also, what the hell is this?
It's really cool. It's a new item.
Yeah.
Invented it.
Of course it is, because it's stats can't go negative and immune to recoil damage. What the hell?
It's really interesting. Like, it's a fun build around. It makes you consider moves you might not have otherwise.
Oh yeah, this is totally just like, yeah, this makes a lot of moves a lot more palatable.
Yeah, close combat no longer drops your stats. Takedown no longer hurts you. All sorts of good stuff.
What is the fear strat? Sorry.
So fear strat is what's known as frickin' evil, annoying rodent. And it basically you give Rattata a focus sash, and which says it cannot be one-hit KO'd. If it is at full health, it's like Sturdy.
Focus sash.
Yeah, you've seen Wolf use it. And so then there's an ability called Endeavor, which says set the opponent's health to your health. So basically, you have
Endeavor.
Eye of Rattata. You get knocked down to 1 health. It uses Endeavor on you. You're at 1 health. Then it uses Quick Attack, which is a priority move. And even though it's level 5 and you're level 100, it can still do 1 damage.
Right.
It's often one of the first things that you show people to say, okay, Pokemon's not just about brute force. There is other stuff you can do.
Yeah.
And it just blows people's minds when they're new to any sort of thing besides like casual playthrough, because they're like, What do you mean level 5 Rattata can be level 100 Pokemon?
I mean, I'm definitely one of those casual players who's like, what the hell was that whole trainer on the mountain?
Yeah, absolutely, and that guy exists to show. So here's here's a series of strats like that to really introduce you and to build your confidence a bit. That you can, in a scary way, that look, one, you can get around this shit, but two, you have the capacity to beat like, levels are irrelevant to a degree if you come out it right. And like your Parish thing was, you know, like yours, you cheesed it for sure, but you did it within the bounds of like a normal, like of a real strategy that just took advantage of the fact that you had multiple Pokemon and you could, get a speed advantage, set up a Parish, and then ignore its one button.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, that's just a legit. I mean, like, sure, you're disengaging with the mechanics, but it exists for that purpose, and Parish Trap's already a real thing.
In some ways, everything.
Single Pokemon.
In some ways, everything can be countered and counterplayed, in a lot of ways. Yeah, it's very.
Yeah, I like that solution. I also like that you use like Moon Pokemon to do it, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah.
And I like that entirely Moon Pokemon with like what's just lying around. I think that's very classy.
Well, also because like they're after the level setting, the Moon Pokemon aren't affected by that, which means I could revive them after blatantly sacrificing them to the one-hit KOs.
Oh, that's extra clever. I like that.
Yeah, I could at least make sure my LGM remains, but. And of course, we get some Shinonix out of it and whatnot. Alright, gotta get through all these move relearnings. Nope. So yeah, I set up that party specifically just to deal with the Inteleon. We also evolved just a regular Inteleon as well. So yeah, if you want to see what I've been doing the last 12 hours, it's kind of that. Come on now. These are all lovely moves, but I'll figure that out later. I've also been spending a lot at a lounge and playing tournaments to refill my coffers.
That is the advantage of not taking Giratina.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you get basically infinite money, and it's still easier access to evolution stones.
Yeah. All right. We'll hold on to that for now-ish.
I really like the game flow that creates, and I think you've probably experienced it, which is like after you spend a lot of money, you're likely spending a lot of healing items, or you have done a lot of other activities that are that you've been doing for a while. Like either you've taken a lot of damage and you're having to restock on heals, which might be another reason you go to the Poker Lounge.
Yeah, I've got a few berry juices now.
Yeah, and then while you're there, you spend a lot of money, and then you might as well restock. So it kind of is like, once you've hit like a frustration or an exhaustion point of something else, you kind of naturally go to Poker Lounge
it's
anyway.
the old classic. It's the old classic. I have chips. I should get some cheese. I have cheese. I should get some chips. Loop.
Yep, and it just means that you're constantly moving between like two satisfying, like to a different type of satisfying activity.
I think we'll just hold on to this for now because I don't have once I'm like gearing for a specific thing, we'll.
The only downside about Shiinotic, unfortunately, is that it doesn't get the Illuminate ability. Sorry, not Illuminate. It is Illuminate. It doesn't get the what's it called? Gleaming Soul special ability, which is special attack intimidate. So you need to actually, which is insanely powerful.
I noticed that like the limit of everyone being down to like 40, 42, 48 at most is that there's just a few key things that sometimes they don't get access to.
Oh, in this case, it's because only the baby form has that ability. We didn't give it to the evolved form. I think we probably should, frankly. It's just that the evolved form was already somewhere else in the world, and I didn't want to like give that broken ability to something you can get without going to the moon.
Fair enough.
I really should just remove it from that table and then just make it so people can't accidentally remove it. Have you fought the... What's it called yet? Have you fought the Will Breaker in the Dreaming Halls?
No, that's one of the things we still need to do.
Got it.
Still need to do Will Breaker. Still need to figure out what red is guarding.
Cool.
And still need to do the mirror fight over here.
All right, let's do some stuff.
And also got some puzzles to perhaps solve. Starting with the memory of betrayal. This is honestly an interesting one. Let's see if I did this a while ago, so let me see if I remember my plan for this.
Oh, so did you complete the puzzle?
There are some of these where I did have confirmed wins and then unloaded, essentially.
Got it. To show off for content, I like it. So talk me through your thinking.
Let's see. This one... Yeah, this one... So figure opening with Trick Room and Rage Fighter is very important because Tracheon and Colossal are the big heavy hitters and the rest are kind of support. Rongru is kind of just here to get hit, unfortunately. So part of the puzzle that's a little frustrating at first is like clearly some of the Pokemon are up front there to just kind of like die in a very specific order so you can get your setup in front.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
I think it's Indeedee. Some of my notes are not super detailed, so, but I know that like this is kind of Trick Room, Swords Dance, Rock Slide was kind of the plan here. And just keep following for support and whatnot.
Yeah, this is good. For example, of redirection support moves, like support Pokemon doing their job.
Yep. And yeah, Swords Dance, Rock Slide is just stupid. With a follow me for redirection.
Yep. Good example of using boost to redirection well.
And now we can bring out a fully ready to go Colossal.
Let's see how this works.
And then I think it's, yeah, and then you can also just close combat in here. Unless, oh, that didn't quite happen last time. That
Trick Room went down.
Trick Room went down, right. Oh, did I tailwind at some point to
Well, tailwind's another form of speed control. It mostly would, and it can help you here. Whimsicott's cool because it has the prankster ability.
Yeah, prankster is always...
Priority moves go first. All stats moves go first, so you can reliably get the tailwind up or something somewhere.
Incineroar does Incineroar things.
Cool.
And there we go.
So
Memory of Betrayal.
Yeah. Very nice. You actually beat it just by using like good play and not like the gimmick, which is really cool.
Interesting. So what was the gimmick there?
So there's like one or two really interesting gimmicks that you can navigate through, but there's also just a bunch of Riesel Pokemon with like solid VGC sets.
Yeah.
So it's designed to let you approach from lots of angles, and if you can navigate you know, you made really good use of redirection, and you still did a stat boost and sweep and speed control. So like you're able to navigate like a lot of the stuff there. That's a very speed control oriented puzzle as well.
Yeah.
Because some of the opponents actually are better than you, are so fast that even Tailwind doesn't solve your problems.
Yeah.
And some of the opponents are so slow that they will outspeed you in Trick Room. So it's really interesting to see how you navigate that. Like Venusaur will often cause problems in Trick Room. But in any case, there's two kind of gimmicks. One is you can use Oranguru to keep it alive, to use Instruct on an ally that's boosted to have it attack more than once. So if you have a boosted ally, Instruct.
I didn't realize you could. I didn't realize you could use Instruct as a double.
Yes, it's that's what it's for. It is. You can use it to fuck with opponents, but you always use it on your ally.
I did not.
Yeah. So that's one cool thing. And then the other thing, which is much more gimmicky, is so Terrakion has the ability called Justified, which says whenever it's hit by a dark attack, it gains attack stage. So you could actually use Beat Up on it with Whimsicott, and if no one's dead yet, it'll raise it to like +6 attack.
Oh,
like 3 Swords Dances. That's why it's actually called Memory of Betrayal, because you hit your own ally.
Dang.
So yeah, so that's a fun little thing. All right, looks like the guys about to arrive, so I will grab my food. Feel free to keep doing your stuff.
All right then. Let's go ahead and just like we'll do some PC shuffling here while we're waiting then, because this team is probably not going to be what we bring to the next thing we do. We got a Behem as well. Let's see, I think the next thing we'll probably do is probably Wheel Breaker, so we'll probably want some Darks and Ghosts. We got some good options for that. So many Shinotics, so little time. Weezing's interesting here. Dark Fairy. Grimmsnarl with bring. I should probably bring that as well. Bring one of my mini Amoonguses. Because I might as well. Bring Gengar, because Gengar is Gengar, and Gengar is fun. And then, where's my Darks? Oh, you need a different wallpaper. There you go. Poniard seems like an interesting pull here. Let's try that. Alright, Bug Rock. You've got so many fortresses and thingamabobs. It's great. So many dragons. I evolved a Dragonair into a Dragonite, because of course. Oh, we got some statue Pokemon to get as well. We should do that at some point once we're done doing the puzzle tour. Lots of flying Pokemon to bring to the table. Pidgeot might be an interesting... Actually, no. Oh, Mandibuzz. There we go. There we go. That's our... Yeah, we got a team here for hopefully dealing with the Wheel Breaker. That'll definitely be something. Okay, so right, this one's done. What are the statues we've got access to? Right, Treasure Keeper, Pupitar, Dragonair, Dragalge, Porygon, Skarmory, Arbok. Right, I need to get an Absol from Feverthorn Jungle. That's right. That's also on the list of things we need to do. So we'll definitely get that. We can't get the Guardian Thunder anymore because we got rid of our both of the Celebi, so we'll just have to live with that. But just about everything else on the map that we've gotten so far is all clear. So we're getting our 100% day one blind normal run is going pretty well, honestly. And yeah, in terms of like Pokemon that are unrecoverable on a day one run without a memory of triumph, only 2. We also haven't decided what to do with Eevee yet. We got plenty of options for evolving Eevee. Our one and only Eevee. And yeah, everyone else is here. A lot of the stuff that's been one and done. Made sure they're all up to 40. But it also means that if any of these die, they are gone, and cannot be replaced without a memory of triumph. So that's why I want to, you know, get as many of the puzzles done as possible so that we can make use of these. That's kind of the general idea. But yeah, figured it was easier to just like put all these in their own box rather than have them among the riffraff. A lot of fun Pokemon. I can see why Rillaboom is one of those. Golden Crown is still, we haven't seen this guy in action yet. This is ridiculous. This whole Regal Poise. Crunch could probably be replaced with anything else. In fact, it's Roar time. Geomancy, Meteor Beam, goodness gracious. Or rather, Tyrantrum. This massive unit of a Kingler is back. Always been a good workhorse for us. Oh, I should mark. I've been marking the uniques with a star so that a detail you like in some of the regular Pokemon games is that if you see a wild Absol for the first time in your playthrough, some big story event is definitely about to happen. Interesting. Yeah, that totally tracks with the lore of Absol. Yeah, it's usually a harbinger of some kind of.
Harbinger? I hardly know her.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Alright, so the other puzzle I have a confirmed win on is this one here in the Boiling Cave, the Memory of Terror. And I'm gonna try and do it wrong first, because the way I ended up eventually solving this was interesting, let's say.
This is a very, this represents a good example of like the type of philosophy I use for several puzzles, which is there's a certain combination of Pokemon you need on the field together, and they don't start out. I made a lot of puzzles like dramatically harder by just not starting you with the Pokemon you actually need, because it feels so painful to switch, and the other information feels so much further removed.
Yeah.
So, like, oh, you need Meowth to use Thief. Well, Meowth's not out yet. And trying to maneuver yourself into a position where you can reliably get off of this disable is so critical.
Yep.
Especially since Disable usually has Prankster, so it would usually go first. But just to troll, I used its like hidden ability, Stall, which means it always goes last.
Yeah.
Some people are like, what? Why doesn't it have Prankster? Stall? What
Stall? Yeah, it's very just like, come on. So the initial route I thought was, I initially started out by trying to like disable the Tri-Attack, And I thought that worked pretty well overall, though now we're in a damage race with the Electrode to try and, like, do enough Petal Blizzards. But, like, getting the double Leech Seed kind of helps with that a little bit, so now we can just, like, race these Electro Balls versus this Petal Blizzard.
Yeah. Choice Band Disable is a very fun thing that you can do.
Yeah, very disruptive. Holy crap, yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, you can actually use Trick to give somebody else your choice item if you have one, etc.
Oh, interesting. So you can kind of like set up a choice trap. Okay.
Yeah, tricking a choice band onto like a support Pokemon is, or a Pokemon that needs to like use Swords Dance to do anything, is great because like whenever you click, it's not gonna work anymore.
And then he explodes.
Yup. Yeah, this is fun because it almost looks like it's gonna work, and then, it does not.
Yeah, and then you realize, oh, I used Disable on the wrong Pokemon.
Yes.
So,
I actually managed to figure out a way to like kill the Dugtrio with Venusaur is actually very rare. Very few people even figure that out to begin with. Like, it's really interesting to manage to get that to work.
yeah, I was like really like chipping away at it, thinking like, oh man, this might be it. I think I got it. Oh no. But like as soon as you realize that that you've got Explosion on the other one, it's like, oh, there's only one way this can possibly go, actually. And now everyone but Sableye dies.
Yep. I just start with the idea of it'd be really funny to force Electrode to explode.
And there we go.
Very nice.
That makes 7 Memories of Triumph that I've gotten legitimately. Which I think I feel pretty happy about, honestly.
Have you so have you ever used a revive?
I have not. I've still got them all.
There are 13 memories total, I believe.
Yep, there are. The other let's see.
It's interesting that you were able to do the one in Journey's End, which most people consider like one of the very hardest.
I was also surprised that I managed to get that one. Yeah.
Especially without figuring out like any like of the special gimmicks. Like you're able just to through gameplay navigate that shit.
Just fundamentals, really.
Yeah, absolutely. You're getting Poke Literate, absolutely, for God's sake.
Yeah. So yeah, and the other ones I've got like some notes on, but no confirmed wins, and that was
the one in Dreaming Halls is like my pick for the absolute hardest.
Yeah, that one's super weird.
When a streamer went to play it recently, I posted a chat. Oh, don't worry, this one's easy.
Because of course you did. Because of course you did.
And then after like an hour, they were like this is easy. I'm like, nah, I was lying. Everyone thinks it's the hardest. It actually used to be at the start of the Dreaming Halls, so you'd have more time to like think about it and navigate throughout the game. But it was so difficult that and if you happen to go to the Dreaming Halls relatively early,
yeah, that'll just weigh on you for
Yeah, so I moved it like to the end, like near the end of the Dreaming Halls, so that people wouldn't run into it until they've done several other puzzles.
Yeah. Also, I don't think I've ever interacted with this. Okay. That's all that is? Okay. I thought that was just gonna be... I was honestly expecting like an encounter from that. That's why I was like...
Yep. It has caused a lot of reports of bugs, though, saying about other houses, like, I can't fix the plant! What's wrong with this game?
Alright, so figure now we'll... trolling people streaming his game is more likely than you think. Yeah. I've been in campaigns where he's been the DM. I know how this works. So figure now we'll go down the list of puzzles that I just was not able to solve, and we can kind of talk through them a bit, and maybe you can give me the solution because I'm.
Yeah, sounds good.
We'll go through it normally here.
Just puzzles.
Yeah. Just kind of get them all out of the way. So this one is...
This is inspired by the Little Cup singles format. It has like a lot of Pokemon that are from that format.
Yeah.
It just gives your opponent more of them.
Sure does. Message management. Get out of here. Sorry, I got a bandit bot. There we go.
Display its code on your desk to send a message to the others.
Yeah, exactly. So, this one's like... We got a Flame Orb here. We got a red card here. We got a Pokemon with Thief.
Sucker Punch and Dragon Dance.
Yep. Something like we gotta like know which items are on the enemy team to steal or swap, essentially, or. But.
Of that.
I don't know what Eviolite does.
One of the best items in the game. Eviolite says that if you have an evolved, it only works with Pokemon that are unevolved. It's designed to try to make Pokemon that are not fully evolved playable.
Oh.
And so it's broken as shit, Little Cup.
Gotcha.
It increases both their defensive stats by 50% with no drawback. It's why Clefairy is often more used than Clefable, and why Chansey actually has a purpose. Also is why Dusclops is so well used, because like Dusclops got this massive buff in like one of the later gens when an evolution for it came out. And it's like, I can use Eviolite now!
Yeah.
like no one actually used the evolution.
Dang.
Really. But Dusclops being able to use Eviolite made it actually an extremely good support Pokemon. Very good at disrupting. It can use Will-O-Wisp, all sorts of status moves, etc.
Ponytail with Flare Blitz, great. Love that. I don't remember how I did it, but I was able to get... There's like an Abra on this team, and that's usually where I end up hitting the wall.
So the first thing... So Eviolite's really good, but obviously Scrafty stealing it's just under too much damage pressure.
Yeah.
So... you know that it's going to use a water move first, so...
Let's just walk through this then.
And also read the abilities of your Pokemon, because they are relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Weak Armor, Intimidate, Weak Armor, Pickup, right. I have no idea.
Weak Armor's quite important. Pickup's
yeah.
not.
Weak Armor, yeah, Physical Attack, Slower Defense, and Rate of Speed, yeah.
So, first thing
that's kind of your roundabout speed control, kind of.
Exactly. So the first thing you want to be thinking about here is, am I going to click Stealth Rocks or am I going to switch? Because nothing else is worth considering.
Yeah.
I mean, you could click Spikes too, but you know, Stealth Rock is like so much better. It's not even funny.
Oh, what I'm thinking is like, you know, what I'm thinking is wrong, but like if I could stack both of them, maybe, but like.
That would be great, yes. But either way, like what you want to do is in puzzles is you either want to work backwards from a clear solution, or you want to, you know, narrow the initial funnel. Backwards for clear solution of a win condition is way better, but if there is no clear win condition and there isn't an obvious like combo setup option right now, it's more about just like you don't have a way to infinitely boost. Like if you get Volby out, you can nasty plot forever and also weak armor it. It can sweep the whole team probably.
Yeah, but I don't.
But
yeah.
So yeah, we can try to set that up. Probably need the air cutter here. I don't remember the math, but I'm guessing.
And then this Abra shows up.
It's weak to dark. It's also very fast.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So you would need either more weak armor boosts, or you would need so you might have been a little bit premature to surrender though, because while it's very fast, Scrafty does have a priority move, which is Sucker Punch at the start. I'm not giving any like what I would do yet. I'm just talking through like the options.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know it's got a dazzling gleam. So the question is, can anything survive it? That we'd rather die and switch to Scrafty, or do we just want to sack Volibee here? So right now, those are your only options. You can like switch to something else, or you can sack Volibee. I think Volibee's going to lose a lot of stock once you switch it out, because it's going to lose.
It's going to lose the nasty plot boost, yeah.
And the speed boost. So I think you just kind of, you think in this position, you have nothing better to do than let it die. So now our theory is Scrafty can Sucker Punch. Abra has like insane special attack, but is like garbage everything else.
It also has a Focus Sash, yeah.
Alright, so that's clearly not going to work. Now, good way to break Focus Sash. You can hit twice, but also if you could put it in, if it came in on like, you know,
with
Stealth Rocks,
yeah.
And if it didn't have Magic Guard, I don't remember if this one does or not.
But don't
Magic
think
Guard
so.
says it can't take incidental damage, so that would be a way to deal with the. A lot of Abras did Magic Guard in Little Cup, but I'm not sure if this one does. I designed this puzzle, but it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And so now it's gonna die. Oh no, yeah, it has it is immune to incidental damage. It's fine, so taking any damage from burn.
Oh, okay, dang. Well, dang.
So it looks like the Volibee plan kind of gets pinched by Abra. So
yeah.
Let's try another option. Let's switch to something else that is potentially resistant to water. So this is interesting. Yep, that works. And you're at full health, burned, but you don't really care.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is putting a lot of pressure on you. So you could probably go to Dwebble, because Rock is good. He's Rock Blast. Rock is good versus Fire, or you can go to Volibee.
Yeah. Ugh.
Alright,
maybe
let's try
get.
Rock Blasts.
Yeah.
You can't let it hit us. Okay, well, Rock Blast is a multi-hit, so maybe that's a way to get past Focus Sash. Are we faster? Hey, we're faster.
Okay.
Hell yeah. So here, it's probably either Stealth Rocks or you have to switch again.
Stealth Rock, sack, go to... Well...
It's tricky, because if it's Swords Dances, it'll put you in some trouble.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem.
If you switch, you'll still be in trouble. So maybe Stealth Rock, just because Stealth Rock's really good, but maybe you need to leave. Or just blast it.
There we go, didn't Swords Dance. Alright.
Here, I think you can Maxi Plot, yeah. Yeah, free.
Free. I have not gotten this far. Poison Fighting... Wait, isn't that just Air Cutter again?
Seems reasonable.
Oh, thanks for triggering weak armor. Appreciate that. Oh, Ghastly. Okay, well, there we go.
And now, if any of them have Focus Sashes or anything, the Stealth boots it. And you can take it out.
Well then. So the key there was... dealing with Abra, really. And having Rock Blast to deal with that. Okay. And as well as the Ponytail.
And you had to find an opportunity, I think, for Dwebble to survive a boost.
Get a weak armor, yeah, which was only going to happen against the ponies, essentially, yeah.
And also, Little Cup is very low defense, high damage, so
yeah,
every move just hits because all of them are using endgame moves.
Yeah,
but their stats are balanced around 40 base power moves, so it's very ultra fragile glass cannon-y format.
Yeah,
it's very satisfying to play that puzzle. It's just a very fun battle, in my opinion, and because it's they all have such few options, but they're all so intense.
Okay, so my guess around using Trick or Thief was entirely the misdirection. Okay.
Not really. I mean, I've actually... I don't think I've ever won exactly the way you just won before. I think I often end up tricking the Flame Orb onto... I forget who exactly. I think it might be the Abra.
I think I tried that before. That didn't really get very far with that, is the problem.
I might even have tricked the Ponyta before. And gotten something. I remember putting it on somebody, but yeah, I've used it before, and I often win with Scrafty. Like, I'll set up Dragon Dance Scrafty and Sucker Punch people to death. And then Thief, just as like a 60 base power move that I can hit people with.
That makes sense.
So yeah, sometimes I do Volibee sweep-oriented strats. Like, there's just a lot of ways to navigate the fight. It's a pretty fun battle.
But it's got like a few specific like walls that need dealing with. All right.
Yeah, it's really just it's actually a very, very classic singles strategy. It's like, okay, what's in front of me? It's putting pressure on me. How do I get into position, and how do I develop my pieces?
All right, I got tripped up by the gimmicks there, and thought there was like a much more specific solution.
Yeah, no, just a battle.
Yeah, it's just a battle. All right then. Probably should have a little more faith in myself then, but all right. This one is also one I don't have a solid read on.
This one I'll tell you, again, there is more than one way to do this, but this is very much built on so Scissor with Swords Dance is good.
Yeah.
It's really, like, there are other ways to beat this, but Swords Dance Scissor is quite good. I think you even have a Ditto on your team, and try to figure out when to use your Ditto.
Yeah, the Ditto is a hell of a thing here.
Yeah, I like the Ditto. I feel like it's really fun to figure out what am I supposed to use the Ditto on. But it's not a special gimmick, it's just a toolbox. You have a toolbox here.
Alright. Yeah, definition, sturdy.
Chansey has ally switch, I believe, which helps.
Yeah.
You can use that to protect Scissor sometimes. Scissor really wants to like priority bullet punch everything.
Right, yeah, okay,
So
actually no, this is,
really
actually no, I was thinking of a different puzzle. This one I did have, like... Yeah, Swords Dance... This one turns to Gorilla Boom, it's fun. So what was my idea here? I think we just, like, really gotta take out the Dracovish at all costs.
Dracovish is not an okay Pokemon.
Yeah. The problem is that guaranteeing that also loses the Ditto.
Yeah, that might be the right way to spend it. There's a lot of options. The Ditto's very fun in this puzzle just because it's just so many options.
We do have access to a Fake Out.
Yeah, Fake Out's good.
Switch.
Ally Switch is really good. This character is Lazzle is also a real sweeper for sure. You have two sweepers out now, so they're not really... neither of these are support pawns. Which can be fine, but like, Salazzle is a nasty plot sweeper, Scissor is a Swords Dance sweeper.
Gotcha. Problem is they always tend to die really quick with
So Chansey has, if you look at Chansey's stats, it is a special wall.
Okay.
Like, look at stats for a second.
Yeah.
So it has no defense.
No kidding.
But it has decent special defense. And also, I just saw a fun play. I probably was thinking about this. But just generally speaking, Chansey has very solid special defense. But like it's not really good, but like decent. Actually, it's actually quite good. It has 1 billion health, but has no physical defense.
Yeah.
So as long as it's taking special attacks with like ally switch to like reposition the targeting, it'll do fine. And Shuckle is the opposite. It's all about... Actually, that's not true. Shuckle just has great, huge defense all over. So Shuckle, you might want to read Guard Split.
Yeah, I never know... I never know how to deploy that.
Defenses. Check Shuckle's defenses.
Oh.
Now check anything else's defenses.
Gotcha.
Shuckle's whole gimmick is it has like 20 base health, like 20, but it has those defenses. And so Guard Split on an ally will average its defenses with their defenses. So like they'll be like half as good as Shuckle.
Gotcha.
So it's actually kind of, so for example, if you put it on like if you use it on Chansey, Chansey's special defense would be like 100 instead of 70, and its physical defense would be like 80 or something.
Yeah.
Instead of 12. So it's possible that Shuckle Guard Split Chansey is actually a really good move.
If I can get it out
you can also
there.
just Guard Split it onto any. Yeah, you can also Guard Split it onto just Scissor in general and boost its stats.
Yeah.
I don't know if Guard Split goes through Protect. If it does, that's a really good move, but but usually Protect doesn't do that. Let's find out.
Let's find out. The problem is they're also gonna double hit Shuckle, so we don't get that off terminal.
I see. Alright. Let's see. We don't have any speed control, right?
I don't think we do.
Yeah, if somebody has Fake Out, let's go through the things again.
Ignition,
I don't remember how to
Sturdy,
solve this puzzle.
Magic Fury, Ultra Caustic,
Right.
Imposter.
Okay, so you got Bullet Punch, Bug Bite, Shell Smash. That is personal speed. That's not going to solve the problem.
Yeah.
Toxic Soft Bullet Allied Switch. And what's okay? This one has Fake Out. Yeah, it's tricky. Does anybody have U-turn or pivot move? I don't think so. Right?
Nope.
Okay, let's figure this out. So pivoting into Ditto, like switching into Ditto makes sense because everything else is gonna get just nailed. It feels like.
Yeah, that's with Widowhammer and Vicious Rend on deck. It's yeah.
At that point, you could you could double switch if you wanted to, but I think that Scissor's fine here. I think Swords Dance Scissor makes sense.
Yeah,
You also
that's
Bite, I suppose. But yeah.
I could open with a Bug Bite, but I think Swords Dance is just the better use of time, really. Since I have one free turn of
it's
not
only
getting...
if Bug Bite can like one-shot Rillaboom would it be like worth it.
Yeah. So yeah.
I think Swords Dance makes sense.
Swap
Let's
into
move to Ditto, mostly defensively here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was gravitating
let's
towards
try,
as I
let's see
was.
if this is working.
Because this is the only like move that leaves me with like 2 Pokemon still on the field on turn 2.
Right. And so fight here is just click anything. I just want to see what Ditto can do.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Ditto can use Woodhammer, U-turn, and Brick Break.
Interesting. I was hoping it could grab Fake Out. It's possibly I might want to even copy Dracovish instead.
Yeah, there's that. I think I have tried
This
that before.
feels like Ditto's just going to go down here.
Yeah, that's the problem here. Unless I like U-turn, but even then I'm opening with a Ditto that's at low HP next time. Like, and Dracovish is still on the field, which kind of needs to be dealt with sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I think you might as well just click Woodhammer on it. I doubt that it's gonna matter, but it's gonna be a speed tie. So let's either Bug Bite Rillaboom. Like I don't think
It doesn't really matter what
the
Caesar
Bullet
does as long as Caesar hits Dracovish, or else it doesn't go down.
Oh, I see. Okay, well here, you have Shuckle access. Chansey might be fun. Let's see, Salazzle does a Fake Out. Fake Out's pretty good. Maybe we should try to make that work, and then try to make Shuckle a later game play. I could see using Chansey here as well. Alright, so I think Porygon 2 is the bigger threat. It probably has Flamethrower.
It has
Let's try to fake that
tri-attack,
out.
which it loves to use.
Okay, if it has flamethrower, then we're actually scared, but I
Yeah.
don't think we are otherwise. Bug Bite on Rillaboom seems like it makes sense.
Fake out on Rillaboom? Because it's gonna
Fake
use
it on
Wood Hammer.
somebody. Is that gonna hit really hard?
Yeah, Wood Hammer is gonna hit super hard either way.
Alright,
Like,
let's give it a shot. We should pick out something here. That's the reason we brought Salazzle.
oh, you're right, Thunderbolt.
Okay, and Porygon 2 goes before we do. I think Shuckle might be okay here. I really want to get a Guard Split off. Let's try to Guard Split. Let's see. Scissor, I feel like with only one boost is just so sad. I would probably just boost again.
Alright. Guard Split.
Try to Guard Split onto Scissor. Why is it so slow?
Ugh.
Okay, well, the Guard Split won't make that much of a difference. It's so low.
Yeah.
So let's see. Well, actually, versus special attack, Chansey's is a lot better. Interestingly, if that was somehow a pivot move, that would have been really good, because Shuckle could have pivoted as one in. But yeah, the tools aren't that great here. Scissor's going at the end currently, right?
Yeah, we don't have really any
So
speed
it
control.
has to Bullet
so-
Punch to get anything done. So let's Bullet Punch something. Mega Kangaskhan is so much scarier. I'd love to kill it, but I'm not sure. You could try a Power Split on Shuckle as well. Maybe Bullet Punch, Porygon 2, Power Split, Kangaskhan. Guard Split was relevant last turn. We could have gotten the Power Split off this turn.
Yeah.
Alright, now we have Chansey. I think you end up ally switching for sure.
Yeah.
And then we maybe use Shell Smash. I think we use Shell Smash. We try to get extra speed. Okay, probably doesn't matter because we wouldn't have a one shot. Interesting. Let's see. I think just try. We definitely made some errors, and we just didn't do some stuff. I wonder what happens if we try to replace Scissor.
Yeah.
If we try to the Ditto onto the Rillaboom is fine, but I'm wondering if we try to take Dracovish, if that makes it better. And then Power Split the opponent.
No, Shuckle's gonna. They're both gonna aim at Shuckle to double kill it. So.
Okay, so we could get a free Scissor Swords Dance, which is what we keep doing. What if we just try? Let's just try this a little bit more obviously. Let's try Scissor Swords Dance, then bring in Chansey for ally switch, or similar. Honestly,
Chansey's also going to die.
That's okay. We're just trying to get. If Scissor is like +6 and bullet punching everything, that's probably fine. Oh wait, you're switching? I thought you were gonna keep Shuckle in.
I was gonna talk about Shuckle's. Shuckle's just gonna die, but all right.
Well, Chansey's also gonna die. Like, I agree with you there at that point. I'm thinking like, let's just Swords Dance and let Shuckle die, then like bring either the Fake Out guy in, and then Swords Dance again, or bring Chansey and Swords Dance again. Like, I'm just thinking like the most straightforward version of this is just Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Swords Dance, kill, or Swords Dance, Swords Dance, kill. Like, if we can start getting Scissor one-shotting people with like a million Swords Dances, it's gonna get really crazy. So I want to see if that doesn't work. I'm sort of trying to prune the decision tree.
Yeah.
All right, so let's Swords Dance here, and I think we fake out Rillaboom. Sorry, Dracovish. I meant to say this Dracovish. Rillaboom I don't think is going to hit nearly as hard, and we kind of resist stuff. But anyway, let's keep going for now. I think Chansey here.
Yeah.
And then my thought is we Swords Dance maybe one more time. And then do we ally switch? We might ally switch. I think they're both going to target Chansey.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then they're gonna hit Caesar instead.
Okay, let's just so we could actually. I wonder if we can kill something with a bullet punch. If we could kill something with a bullet punch here, that would be really funny. But I bet it would have to be Dracovish. I think I want to ally switch anyway, but the problem is then they're probably going to kill Scissor. Like, I want Chansey to die on the other side so that we can we can copy the other dude. But I don't think it's going to work. Oh, it worked! Right, because super effective versus Chansey. Brick break. Okay. So now we probably ally switch again, because they're going to target Scissor this time.
Yeah, and then sword?
I think just keep swords dancing. Ooh, dang. Okay, so that one went after Chansey.
Yeah, because Chansey's still within one-hit kill range is the thing. It's Fish's Friend and Psychic Fangs. That's the only thing it has.
Alright. Let's hit Dracovish with one of them. And let's see. Chansey's not really doing anything here.
Nah.
So we can just let it die and potentially click anything. I wonder if Vicious Red is actually better than Psychic Fangs versus Dracovish. Okay, it felt like we made some progress there. Like, we did some silly stuff, but Scissor could have ended up, like, +6. And there's no really need to keep Chansey alive for everything.
Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing on turn 1?
Swords Dance.
Yeah. And just let Shuckle die?
I think Shuckle just is here to die right now.
Alright.
Like, it's very slow is the problem, and there's no speed control. Like, there are situations where it can live and get off, like, a Shell Smash and a Guard Split and other cool shit. And we could potentially maneuver into that, but we'd have to remove their openers for that. And there aren't really safe switch-ins besides Ditto, and Ditto we don't want to lose. So we use Salazzle here.
Yeah,
we fake out Dracovish this time.
Fake out Dracovish, yeah. Oh. Woodhammer doesn't quite get all that. Alright, interesting.
Right, because it resists.
Okay, so this is a much better opener. Okay, so we're here.
That's what I was thinking. Like, Salazzle's probably not going to die without Dracovish hitting it. So now we can Swords Dance again, because we don't have a shot yet. Which was way to do speed. And now I think we just sack Salazzle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's faster.
Okay.
That was very effective. Now we could totally bullet punch that Riolu if we feel like it. Possibly even bullet punch the Dracovish. Here, I think you Ditto and then you like U-turn.
Yeah. Bullet punch, Rillaboom.
Oh yeah, actually Woodhammer or Dracovish.
Oh yeah, bullet punch.
Bullet punch Rillaboom, Woodhammer, Dracovish. Fine.
Yeah. Acceptable.
You can U-turn Dracovish now and bullet punch the Porygon. I think that'll be enough.
There we go. Yes.
Oh yeah. I ran Chansey.
Right.
What's funny is that and so Chansey I think is just here for fodder. Like you could try Toxicking. The funny thing is here, I can see actually that we could swap Chansey in for the Shuckle, and Shuckle would probably be better in this circumstance. So we could actually switch in the future if this isn't enough. We could switch Shuckle for Chansey, because I would rather have Shuckle in this circumstance than Chansey, because now we could we still have a full health Scissor, we could potentially Guard Split, Power Split, any number of splits. Eliminate the Kangaskhan by far.
Yeah.
Like, and I think just either soft-boiled or in case it doesn't die, or like maybe a toss. So Psyduck toss is not gonna do anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's fine. And now we get to copy in their Kangaskhan, which is huge. Power Punch the Ferrothorn, probably, and then just Bullet Punch the Kangaskhan.
Yeah, I mean that's very acceptable, honestly.
Yep, and we got there. Oh wait, there's Hydreigon. I think you Bullet Punch the Hydreigon first.
Yeah.
I don't think that we. It's gonna be killed. Damn it.
It was close though.
Well, yeah. And I think if we had Shuckle instead of Chansey there, that was gonna be better. But yeah, this is basically a hey setup. Really, no, boosting is good was like the idea behind this puzzle.
Yeah.
I ended up in a Ditto.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Shuckle absorbs more total hits.
Yeah, Shuckle absorbs 2 hits is kind of because it has sturdy.
Right. I might change things. All right. Well, we have a plan here. Let's see if it works. This is gonna change their targeting though.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I assume that Salazzle Nasty Plot's a terrible idea. It's probably too slow. Alright, so that is tricky. The previous solution felt like it was correct. It went right for a really long time. We just might need to figure out how to get more value out of our Chansey in the endgame.
Yeah.
Maybe like an extra Toxic would have been enough, or just keeping it alive a little bit longer. Like, it's possible that one ally switch would have been better to have, like, the chance. It's possible an ally switch would have been better because it's unlikely that Scizor would have been one-shot by what one-shot Chansey. Or we could have just... Yeah, I could see some options. But I think that the previous solution, like, how, you know... as much as I would love to preserve Shuckle for the endgame, I think that, just letting it die is just so efficient.
Yeah.
We want to avoid Scizor dying. There's probably a way to use Shuckle, but it would probably involve some form of like swapping out Scizor and like trying to reposition later. Like, but I think it's just better to just let's do the obvious thing and rather than make things harder for ourselves.
Salazzle.
Somebody like, I think I designed this puzzle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. But it is just supposed to be like a battle puzzle, so it's not like it has a set solution.
Yeah.
Just here's toys, and every time I kept beating it, I kept making it harder until I could like only barely beat it, then I shipped it. Sludge Bomb is gonna be actually they're both stab.
90. They're both a 90. So
yeah, let's hit him with Sludge Bomb. It's just for style.
and Salazzle absorbs just a huge amount of hits there.
Yeah, and dealt damage. So here our plan was Ditto, and I think that's still pretty clearly the case.
Yeah.
Like, we get to use Woodhammer on Dracovish.
Bullet Punch
And-
on Rillaboom.
Wait, so here's a question. Do we Woodhammer Bullet Punch Dracovish? We might do that. Like, we don't have to kill Rillaboom here, because if Dracovish is going to live, then it's not actually doing us anything. So we could also U-turn the Dracovish, which would be pretty funny. Or, because then we would get to bring it to full health Ditto again, and maybe reset it, but...
They also had the same idea.
Wait. No,
Yeah,
no, no. I was saying that we should... What did Scizor do? Scizor Bullet Punch Dracovish?
Scizor Bullet Punch Dracovish, yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I was being 100% clear, unless you had a different idea, which is, totally fine. I was saying, like, we should... My thing is, our previous play was Bullet Punch, Rillaboom, Woodhammer, Dracovish. But that didn't finish off Dracovish.
Yeah.
So the idea was that, okay, so I would rather probably take a hit from Rillaboom than I would from Dracovish. So let's double up on Dracovish instead with Bullet Punch and Woodhammer, like the play that you originally had.
Well, the
And then I was like,
Woodhammer one hits Dracovish.
Oh, I thought it doesn't.
I was pretty sure, wasn't it? Oh, right, no, it doesn't.
I thought
right.
it almost
yeah.
one hits.
Yeah, it almost one hits. That's right. Okay, that was right.
Yeah.
I thought.
So my thought was, then my quick question was, hey, I wonder if U-turn plus Bullet Punch is enough to kill Dracovish. But the idea is still like, let's kill Dracovish.
Yeah.
Also a good reminder of just how not okay a Pokemon Dracovish is.
Yeah.
I think I dimly remember that my original plan was like, oh, it'd be fun to copy Dracovish.
What if I Sludge Bomb Dracovish? I don't know if that would do much.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Puts it more in
Yeah.
one move range.
Yeah, then we can just Woodhammer it from them. And I wonder if are we at +4 or +6 right now?
We are at +6, I think.
Okay, let's see what happens if we Bullet Punch, Rillaboom, and Woodhammer
Dracovish.
This is 2 double one-shots? Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. That was a great idea.
There we go. Alright, so we're programmed to in Ferrothorn. Bullet Punch Porygon, I think, is reasonable here.
Yeah, and I would like...
Brick Break?
Either Brick Break... I think Brick Break, yeah. It's either Brick Break or U-turn, because we're going to want to copy the Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
But I think Brick Break's a good idea. Brick Break Ferrothorn. We're going to Bullet Punch. We're going to one-shot Porygon too.
Oh, there we go, yeah. There we go. Oh no.
That's fine. Alright. So...
Bullet Punch U-turn into Kangaskhan?
Might be Bullet Punch Brick Break into Kangaskhan.
Actually, yeah.
If Bullet Punch one-shots, then we're fine. If it doesn't one-shot, then we will kill it.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, I see where this is. I see the end game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. So, Chansey is going to be really good at absorbing Draco Meteors.
Oh.
Try Ally. I think Ally Switch here is going to be great.
Oh my god, it is. Absolute nonsense. Do we just keep going?
Keep spamming Ally Switch.
We just keep doing it. All right.
I mean, I guess we could have Toxic Ferrothorn because, like, but, eh.
That leech seed, though. Goodness.
But yeah. So
Seismic
do
Toxic?
we might Bug Bite here, actually. I think Bug Bite will do more.
No, it doesn't, it's not special here. It's not boosted here, but...
I mean, it's super. I think it's like neutral damage, though. Bullet Punch can be resisted.
Oh yeah, you're right, actually, yeah.
And let's Toxic it.
Yeah, Toxic. Oh, no, there we go.
Right,
Alright, we got there.
Oh, that's so cool. I love how a plan comes together.
Ally Switch is both super dumb and incredibly great, honestly.
Yeah, it's... that was like... It's funny because it's like, well, Chansey's here, but why did I put Chansey here when there are so many physical attackers? It's like, oh, Tydragon!
Alright. What was the next one?
That's Pokemon's version of Checkmate, by the way. I see the end game.
Yeah. Let's see, let's just pop around to all the ones we haven't done.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. So the memory of...
Your solution of, oh, we attacked Dracovish instead of using the super effective move was so great.
Yeah, that really turned it around.
Uh-huh. Oh, but not solved this one yet?
I have not solved this one yet.
This one has a dedicated... This one is one with a dedicated solution.
Yeah, yeah.
So, do you want me just to tell you how it works?
Yeah, because I felt like some of the pieces, like, stealing the focus sash
Alright,
is one piece,
tell me what you know
and
first.
stealing the focus sash is one piece, and using protect into close combat.
Okay. Those are correct things.
I think it's the third Pokemon, the one with the flame orb and the facade. I don't know how to get past that.
Focus sash.
Yeah.
So you clearly know something about how to get past that.
Yeah.
Because Endeavor is the idea.
Oh,
That's why
right,
he's
the
doing
Endeavor
Focus Sash.
comp. Right. Right, right.
So here's where people get stuck. If you enter back in with Meowth, it won't be at full health anymore because of the hazards. So
Yeah.
you have to use Defog.
Right.
But you also have to be able to kill Smeargle.
Yeah.
So, the nice thing is that you're slower than Smeargle. So if Smeargle was, if you can always use Defog after Smeargle moves, but yeah, that's a good idea. Like there's multiple ways, but this is a really good idea. I think you just keep spamming Defog basically.
Okay. Yeah. So now we have a Meowth with full health and a Focus Sash on board.
Yeah. And now, you can't switch into Riolu here, because it will be one shot.
Yeah, so we...
You have to either sack Mandibuzz or Clefable, one of the two.
And I don't know the full roster and who's going to be... Unaware is... Depends on if the key is going to be Foul Play or Draining Kiss.
Yeah, that's a good way of summarizing it. Healing Wish, by the way, on Clefable is an active troll.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a way to to make use of it, but Wish is just easier. To wish, you can wish Meowth in, the Stealth Rocks trigger, it heals, but yeah.
That was probably wrong.
Now it's Riolu.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's Riolu. And also, by the way, because it killed something with close combat, it's going to take enough damage that this combo will work. Because it's lowered its stats. You can just copycat it straight up.
Okay. Gotcha, okay.
There's a really fun complex version of this, by the way, in which you have Riolo copycat U-turn on the Smeargle to get the matchup you want. It's very funny.
Interesting. Do I swap into Meowth, or do I want Meowth to...
No, you can't swap into Meowth, because it's faster than you. So he'll knock you down to one, but then you won't get to move. You have to let Meowth get switched in via death.
Okay.
And so here, I would just let Riolo die.
Yeah, okay. It's got a Flame Ward.
And now, yeah, you can do a thing.
There we go.
Flame Warp kills it.
And
now we got our last Pokemon.
The answer was Scyther.
Yep, Pokemon with extremely high attack stat, but it has a very it's going to use a very low attack, high PP ability that also just gets to wreck Riolu. Just hit anything, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's faster. And so now you got one Pokemon left.
No.
But because it's only using Feint, which is a protect killing move, there's two options here. You can either Foul Play, because it's attack stack. You get to use its attack stat, which is so high.
Yeah.
And it's using a very low base power move. Or you get to just use Draining Kiss plus Wish. Even if Clefable's taking damage earlier, the Wish sustain is good. You just get to heal tank this shit.
Well, dang. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was figuring out the Endeavor combo that was the piece I was missing from that. Okay.
Yeah. The where you got stuck probably was you knew the Endeavor combo. You said, I need to steal Focus Sash. There's no reason that you would ever think about that if you didn't realize like the Endeavor thing was.
No, I
thing.
genuinely did not think about Endeavor because
Really?
I knew that stealing the focus ash was important. I didn't know why.
Ah, got it. So yeah,
Because, but like it had to be that because focus ash
that's basically
is such a powerful and it's a powerful setup. But I didn't know what the payoff was. So
got it. So yeah, and basically it lets you construct a fear strategy. Is what this does. You steal focus sash, you use it, and he has guts boosted. Like he has a flamethrower. The reason he burns himself is because he has guts, which does and facade.
Yep. It's the facade guts combo. Yeah.
And then you trick it by endeavoring and killing him, and so that's the real thing. And then the last Pokemon Scyther is just there to scare you, and to mean that you have to preserve one Pokemon.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of people assume that Clefable can't beat Scyther, and they just keep sacrificing it. It's actually the easiest way to beat Scyther. Mandibuzz has to be at really high health to actually beat Scyther in a 1-on-1 with foul play.
Gotcha.
And so people like will spend the whole puzzle just figuring out how do I use Clefable as either a sack fodder or as a sacrifice myself to revive. It's so funny.
All right.
I almost made the final Pokemon harder, but I was like, this puzzle's kind of enough. I just want people to get here with a few extra resources.
So we did Memory of Pain at Skyscraper Summit, Memory of Divergence, the Shimmering Lake, Memory of Childhood at Ranger's Rest. So we're getting down to the wire here. It's pretty cool, actually. I didn't really expect that this would be what we'd be spending most of the session on, but I'm actually kind of happy about it. This has been really.
Hey, if you're enjoying it, I'm just here for whatever you want to do.
Yep. All right. In that case, double back down to Queen's Garden.
I think by definition you over-prepared because this is one of the only things you can be doing that doesn't care about your Pokemon in your box.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get to the other stuff that really cares about my Pokemon, but
I just think it's really funny. Like I massively prepared. Let's do puzzles.
This is an extension of the over preparation because then I have like all the revives.
Of course, true. And you can't use them in the Elite Four, but you can use them pretty much anywhere else.
Okay,
I can't use them in Sea Mother either.
I have no idea about this one. Genuinely, partially because I hit this one last, and so it was just like I was really tired by the time I got around to this one, but like my notes are absolutely no idea.
Mm-hmm.
We've got some very bulky Pokemon up front. And then some choice. Yeah, choices. Oh, Swagger does opposite. Oh, and Fake Tears does opposite.
But the way Contrary works, except kind of not, because the way Contrary works is actually, even though the wording would never tell you this is all just standard Pokemon wording, it means that it has the opposite effect on itself.
Oh, just on itself, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I like your version better. But basically...
that would be fun.
Yeah, actually, I really like that idea. But the skills, this Contrary means that if you use a move that lowers your stats, or if anybody uses a move that lowers your stats, you raise them instead, and vice versa.
Yeah, and that's gonna. And then we got this. Then we got an Explosion Fortress here.
Yeah, I like Fortress because it's just a fun Pokemon in this case because really it's a pivot. Like if you want to keep it alive, you have to click U-turn, but otherwise you have to explode. But it really emphasizes like it can switch in and take a hit because it's Fortress, and then it can pivot out and get something else in because it's so slow. It's a nice pivoting Pokemon. Pivot means like it often gets something in safely because it moves after the opponent Pokemon, and so it'll move it in safely. You get a fast pivots too, but that's just designed as a hit and run strategy basically.
Yeah.
So, skill swap with Contrary is definitely an interesting thing happening in this puzzle. Everybody else in this team, like, they have some interesting moves and gimmicks, but they're often, like, except for the Fortress, which is kind of a specialized thing.
Yeah.
But they're kind of, like, normal Pokemon. Like, Rhyperior is a pretty normal Pokemon here. Arcanine's a pretty normal Pokemon. Then you got your then you've got your water absorb, which by the way heals when it would otherwise take damage when switching into a water attack. Vaporeon, it's pretty normal. Only the Spinda and the Fortress are pretty weird. Fortress is very easy to understand. You can use it to switch in safely and then pivot something else in safely to reposition. And then you've got your Spinda, which is the weird Pokemon. So I pay extra attention to that Spinda. Maybe try to figure out what you want to do with it.
Marshtomp here is just gonna wreck some faces.
Let's read some of the moves on your other Pokemon too.
High horsepower. Right, first off, Solid Rock. Yeah, it's the weakest policy combo.
Yep.
Intimidate with Assault Vest.
It's bulky as hell, and it has Intimidate, which is good.
Water Absorb, Water Absorb is just good stuff.
Yep.
And
I don't think you should actually read all the moves though, not just the abilities.
Yeah, I'm starting with the abilities, and then. All right. Protect. Stone Edge. Yeah.
Pretty much just various attacks, but Arcanine's moves have some extra stuff going on.
Lowers the special attack stats. Sharply reduces user special attack. No.
Go on.
So my blind spot has been using swaps and steals and whatnot on the enemy, but not on my ally.
That's been a theme for a few puzzles, actually. Yes.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, that's been a blind spot in my understanding of, in my Poke literacy, as it were.
Exactly. It's just so intuitive that you click move on enemy. It's hard enough to click a move that doesn't
honestly, one thing I've been like really kind of learning and understanding and accepting about myself lately is that I don't know if this is like the paradigm anymore, but like I'm very much like a Timmy archetype.
Mm-hmm.
Where like I like to click button and see things go. I like to play card and see things go. I like big thing go. Getting into like really elaborate combos that like bend the expectation the expectations of the game is not something I'm usually drawn to because it's not click button go. You know?
Oh yeah, but it's cool when you realize it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Oh god, this is absolutely it. It's turn these drawbacks into boosts by swapping in the
yes,
contrary. Okay.
Spinda Arcanine specifically was a like kind of like B tier could absolutely wreck you out of nowhere combo in VGC for a while.
Yeah. Okay. So now the question is like
the whole Pokemon on Spinda.
With Marshtomp up front, how do we get this out safely?
Yeah, this is like an example of another puzzle where I had a combo in mind, and I built other interesting tools, but then I just made safely, without losing too much ground, getting the two on the field together part of the problem. Because like switching straight into Spinda is a little tricky.
What if we like?
Okay, so that you know that they doubled into Rhyperior.
They do,
so that's
yeah.
a good sign.
So that's
okay.
Although that's with oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Either way.
Here, maybe spot like Fortress is good for pivoting. We know
yeah,
that.
I'm looking at that Fortress being like that might be a good way to just get rid of this opening lineup.
Yeah.
Which is just bad for getting those out.
Yeah, it can even both its moves let you switch in. And Bug is good against Psychic, it's worth noting. Witch is an interesting move as well, because it lets you swap something in very safely.
Yeah.
Because you could like switch something in and then Wish will go off. Surf's also interesting, by the way, because Surf would actually hit Rhyperior.
Yeah.
Which would trigger its weakness policy.
That is true. And we could like.
I don't think it's great in this board state. I would try to set up the.
No, yeah.
Yeah. But just a thing. Like, I put a lot of synergies in this battle. I just basically said, have fun, kids!
Yeah.
And then I gave them the, like, I want something to pivot that's tanky, and I added explosion to it just for fun. There's a lot of ways to do this puzzle. And also just abusing protect targeting, if you know what they're going to target, is really good as well. I think here you're going to want to wish. Well, that works.
It did get a light screen up though, which is unfortunate.
What's interesting is if you had if you had Rhyperior out with next to explosion as well, protect explosion is really good.
Oh,
but it wouldn't,
protect explosion.
Yeah, but it wouldn't let you like, you know, do this combo instantly. So let's see. I think Spindle will be faster than Arcanine because it has Choice Scarf, which means it can only click one move, but it's going like 50% faster.
Oh.
Let's check their speed stats.
Yeah,
let's check
that's
them.
yeah. 76 versus 79, so it's already faster out the gate, and it's choice scarfing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can click assuming that it's gonna have contrary. Also, the
Okay.
fun thing is choice with skill swap is like, but this doesn't do anything, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna force you to keep clicking skill swap and realize why it's like one of my favorite moves.
Yeah, you know,
Right,
yeah, very much so. I think we
let's,
close combat to get our defense up.
I like that idea because it becomes easier and easier to, you know, stay alive when you have more defenses. So the drought means fire moves are stronger, including overheat, which is relevant. So if you're not paying attention, you might have missed what just happened. But it was very important.
Aegis/swapped and got re-intimidated, or?
No. So when you skill swap, it re-triggers any entry. If the ability has an entry effect, it triggers
Intimidate
on skill swap.
moved and re-triggered. Oh.
Yes.
That's also very good.
and fun fact,
that's why you skill swap contrary with Intimidate specifically.
Yes, it's so funny. And also, even funnier, if Spinda didn't die, you would have felt, well, I might as well, I guess I'll skill swap onto the opponent and steal one of their good moves. But then Intimidate would have hit Arcanine as well, and because it has Contrary, it would have boosted it even more. So you can skill swap, like, Intimidate onto the opponent again, and then that also boosts Arcanine. Which is just hilarious. And then you can do even more stuff. So yeah, obviously you're in trouble here. Dragon Pulse. Let's try like a, I don't know, Overheat or Dragon Pulse or something. But like you're clearly like in too big. You were not able to kill the Charizard. And Overheat's hilarious because it's basically an Overheat plus Overheat comes with a Nasty Plot now. It's a 130 move that comes with Nasty Plot.
Yikes. But yeah, I'm not living through all this. But we'll just see if I can. Yeah, that heat wave spam is.
Yeah. So you got the Porygon. That might be able to help. You also got Rhyperior that could potentially help with that.
Yeah, I kind of sacrificed too much on the way to get there, honestly.
I think so. But you see the combo, and it's very funny.
It's very funny, yeah. I think we know that we can double protect here.
You can double protect?
No, sorry. Sorry, protect and hit and block both hits here. But so we know they're both going for Rhyperior here.
What if we just try the most obvious move? What if we try protect Rhyperior and then like switch out to Fortress?
Yeah.
And then we like U-turn into the Psychic Pokemon next time. And then also switch into something. Maybe this probably won't work. They're probably going to double into Rhyperior. You could switch Rhyperior into Vaporeon.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, this is tricky. This is always the puzzle. This puzzle is like
it's how do you get it out? Yeah.
Try U-turning the S-Tech. Let's just try moving things around a little bit.
Ooh, that's okay. Yes, that's very good. Okay.
Now you can set up something else next to it. Rhyperior Vaporeon is kind of the combo, so I think that maybe we'll just start there and maybe see where this goes. I really would like to get like some Spinda action. Okay, this seems fine. Let's hit Surf here.
Surf, yeah, to trigger that, and then
it won't do as much as we would like.
Stone Edge into Charizard.
Yeah, it'll be it'll be quad effective. So yeah, the Surf is gonna nerf the
Yeah.
the Drought's actually gonna nerf the Surf.
Oh, shoot. No,
but not enough. Oh, that's painful.
Well, okay then. Yeah,
Okay.
with Heat Wave is just huge.
Let's reset here.
Yeah.
But there was some good shit happening there. I
Good
think
stuff,
that if we
yeah.
had just like if we just didn't have to use Surf there, we could have just clicked something else.
Yeah.
We could have just hit Ice Beam. Neutral
Right.
versus Marsh Stomp. Neutral versus Charizard. Could have clicked Wish. Wish would be good.
And then we swap into Vaporeon and U-turn.
Imperial still looks correct.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, I just had another thought. You could have swapped into. You could have clicked Spinda there, theoretically. You could have put Spinda
Possibly, yeah.
in, and used Skill Swap on Vaporeon and switch Vaporeon in the same turn. So you don't actually need them both on the field together. You just need Spinda on the field, and then you switch the other one. I think that this is actually a good position, though, so let's try to ride it out. I'd love to leave Vaporeon alive to deal with Garchomp, because Ice Beam is quad effective,
Yeah.
but let's just Ice Beam Charizard. Charizard's terrifying. Let's Ice Beam Stone Edge Charizard, see how it works, see what happens.
Yeah, Charizard's kind of the big one here.
And hopefully we're faster than Marshtomp. You're not, but it's okay. It doesn't. We're so physically defensive that it's okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Charizard's down, whatever the cost. Aegis Slash is up.
Also worth noting that we can live a waterfall and get a weakness policy boost. We don't have to be as afraid.
Yeah, we can survive that once. Yeah.
I think you want a Wish Pass here. Wish Pass means like Wish
Yeah.
and then like swap next turn.
Protect maybe, or just
I like
go...
Protect. It's gonna eat like a turn.
All right, and then swap into.
I think you swap in Arcanine. Or see, Arcanine or Spinda. They're gonna target the Rhyperior. I think you swap in Arcanine and you bring in
Spend on the next
Spinda
one.
safely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just like high horsepower into
Rhyperior
Aegis
go down.
Slash.
Yeah. You could leave it and then bring it with Protect for even more baiting later, but I think it's okay as is.
Yeah, there we go. Oh shoot.
Oh, this could be a problem because it waterfalls this now. Oh shit, man. Oh, the Drought is why it's so weak.
The
because-
drought hit that, and then
Yeah, that's great. Okay.
okay. Now we.
Now- Skill swap. I think you just overheat.
I think we just
I think you
overheat.
just build-
Yeah, just build
Yeah.
that. Also, it's been intimidated like 300 times, so yeah.
True, right. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Alright, now we have to skill swap onto Garchomp. Just because we want to trigger Intimidate again.
Oh yeah.
And I think we just you can Dragon Pulse Garchomp, or you can overheat it, but Garchomp needs to die.
Yeah,
Dragon Pulse
Garchomp.
won't do anything, but it'll be super effective. It won't give you a boost, but it'll be super effective.
Yeah, skill swap onto. Wait, don't we have? Doesn't Spinda have Intimidate right now? And then it goes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that go onto
But
the
Arcanine has
Garchomp?
Contrary,
Oh, so it would. Oh, so its attack would. Oh, okay.
so it actually boosts your attack as well for if you want a close combat. Rough Skin's funny because, yeah, see?
Wow. Okay. Sunlight faded.
And now we Choice Scarf swap onto Garchomp again. Actually, or onto Marshtomp, potentially. The point is we want to... Oh, wait, no, onto Garchomp again. Because we want to Intimidate back.
Okay.
And now do whatever you want. Maybe even... I don't know.
The drought's
Maybe
gone,
close
so
combat.
what? I don't know.
Close combat seems fine. Get some defenses.
Skill swap onto Marshtomp.
No, skill swap onto Garchomp because we want to intimidate.
Garchomp,
we
yeah.
want to intimidate them again.
Right. Yeah. Just stat manipulation all over the place.
Yep.
Goodbye, Spinda.
Isn't it funny how like Like, even though all it can use is skill swap, it's still reliably good because you keep passing around Intimidate.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
this is a situation.
Yeah. I don't know what to do.
Neither do I. Marsh
Definitely
Stomp?
want to hit something with Arcanine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marsh Stomp is probably more threatening to you than Sylveon. Well, no, actually, Marsh Stomp's been so intimidated. I think we just want to kill Sylveon.
Yeah.
Just overheat it or something, and don't click haze. It'll reset all your buffs.
No, yeah, no. Ice Beam. Somebody?
Yeah, let's just double into Sylveon. Like, Marsh Stomp is so neutered, it's not even relevant.
Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, we are very close to dead, though, but so are they.
Don't overheat it. Don't overheat it. Hit it with, like, close. Actually, maybe you overheat it. You're so boosted. But wait, what Dragon Pulse? What does Dragon Pulse do?
It's just power 85.
But it's not
noise.
resisted. I think you hit with it.
All right.
It's gonna be more than, like, 70.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
We got there.
Did it! That's a fun one.
Yeah.
You didn't even have to explode.
Yeah, no, didn't even have to use explosion. It's crazy. All right, that's quite a few of those. Let's see. Next is one of the other ones is.
I doubt that you've done the one in right in the middle of the mountain.
Yeah, it's the Sky Spear Caverns one. Yeah. It's...
Yeah, this puzzle is really fun, but it's only fun if you know what the enemy's moveset is. So it's often like it's not ideal, but it is really clever. So I still think it's good. It's good that it's in the game. I just don't like that it takes
breaking.
like 45 minutes to figure out what the puzzle even is.
Yeah, my notes
It's
are...
not that bad because there's so few options you have that you kind of stumble upon the ideas.
Yeah, my notes are no idea, maybe use abilities to absorb attacks, but it's not consistent.
That's very close to correct, actually.
Okay, yeah.
Except
Lightning
for the not
Rod.
consistent part.
Lightning Rod and Storm Drain, yeah. Choice Scarf,
So, yeah.
Expert Spell, Choice Band.
So the main thing you have to understand is that actually, I want to see if I can. It's such a stupid idea, but I'm going to try to dig up the thing that DBZ did in the Let's Play thread, where he actually listed the moves out, like he'd like to do with a lot of the puzzles. Because that's actually great for this one. You can look at them.
I was part of the reason why I wanted to get these done with now was because, like, I was reading the Something Awful thread, and I was like, oh, shoot, I'm going to start stumbling across solutions at this rate. I need to get these done.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's see, let's see if I can find this. Champion's Reign is forever. Trying to figure out what I...
Problem is, I just no idea what, like, step 1 here is, for starters.
Yeah. The main thing is, don't die.
Makes sense.
Okay, I found the puzzle with the explosions. The disable puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Not the one we're looking at. But I did find it.
There we go. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Level 48 closer, by the way.
Yeah, that's a bit of a jump scare.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of helpful because it helps drive home. Oh, look, he just did the... I just found the puzzle of him doing the one we literally just did.
Oh, yeah?
Uh,
For
yeah,
memory of Sacrifice?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
You got through with more Pokemon alive.
Explosion's just too tempting.
It's a very fun move. All right, I found it. Okay, so I'm gonna link this to you.
Okay.
So scroll down to like, I mean, just a little bit. You'll see like the images of like the Eradicate the thing and like very quick posters.
Yeah.
So just look at them to see what their moves are. Very relevant.
Double Edge, Brick Break, Thunder Punch, Razor Shell, Hyper Beam, Aqua Tail, Thrash.
So you obviously can't beat these guys in a straight up fight.
No.
The idea is you need to set up a situation in which they literally cannot hurt you. You notice that Cloyster and Gyarados both only have water and normal moves.
So it's Shellos' Storm Drain and like... Are we abusing Trick or Treat here to turn them into ghosts?
We are absolutely abusing Trick or Treat to turn them into ghosts.
Okay.
Again, using moves on allies.
Turning allies into ghosts so that normals don't. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of, not all strats in VGC are about using moves on allies by any means. A lot of them are like much more like the scissors stuff, but it's a lot of puzzles. One of my strategies is, so this one was expired by Special K. A lot of my strategies
Again, my blind spot through solving all these puzzles has been like, but if I use it on the enemy, it does nothing. What else can I do?
Yeah, exactly. And that's actually a very common puzzle designing technique that I have. Is I take something that you intuitively are used to you doing something with, and ask you to do something else with it.
Yeah.
Like if I give you a Last Nightmare in a Faria puzzle, which is just destroy a creature, that's just all it does.
Yeah.
You better believe you're using that on your own creature.
Yeah.
Like, because you always use it on enemy creature, and you know, if I have something that says deal 4 damage to something, and then like it does bonus damage if it like exact kills them, and something has 4 life, that's not the answer. Like that's a trap, because you don't want to overload people with information in a puzzle. So you have to get them to think about the information incorrectly and then unravel it. So a lot of my puzzle design is going to involve like using moves in either unexpected ways if you're not used to that move's usage already, or it's going to be just interesting gimmicks and synergies that you might not be aware of that I want to teach people about.
Oh, having both these here at the same time is not good.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, Graveler is the main thing you got to worry about at the beginning. So let's just run for now, basically, because if you without Shellos, you're just dead.
Yeah, this is yeah.
So,
but like on the right track already.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So the main thing is that if Graveler realizes it can't Brick Break, it will Thunder Punch.
Yeah.
So right now, Graveler only has 1 move. And so does Eradicate. They're both going to double target Sudowoodo, because it's the only thing that can hit.
Yeah.
I mean, well, technically, Graveler could Thunder Punch Pumpkaboo, but, like, why would it when it could Brick Break Sudowoodo?
Yeah. And Rollout's just kind of the... Well, it could... Could I counter? No, counter wouldn't do anything because...
Yeah, the moment a lot of Pokemon comes in, you're going to have a really hard time keeping that thing alive.
So it's got to be Rollout. This doesn't. There's no flying Pokemon to worry about here, especially unless. No, Gyarados is.
The issue is that in order for you to keep.
Oh, Focus Punch. Oh, and it's not going to get hit.
Right.
Okay.
The thing about it's very tempting to try to set up a Rollout because it'll get really big, and like, hey, if I have Shellos on the field. And this guy's ghosts, they're immune. The problem is Shellos needs to become a ghost.
Yeah.
And you can't get 3 Pokemon on the field at the same time. So eventually Pumpkaboo and Shellos have to be on the field together so you can set up the final win condition. So work backwards from that. You need to kill at least Graveler,
Yeah.
And then get Shellos on the field and Trick or Treat it. But so now it can't hit either of your Pokemon because you're both Ghost.
Yeah.
So
It's going to
use
use
Thunder Punch.
It's definitely going to use Thunder Punch. Ugh.
Okay.
Well.
Now, if we lead with Shellos, they'll use a normal move on it.
Yeah.
And if we lead with Pumpkaboo, they'll use
a water move
on it.
Shoot.
But that's fine. It's just saying, like, bear that in mind.
Yeah.
So, really, what you would love here is Sudowoodo to die.
Kinda, yeah.
If it was dead, that'd be great, but you could also potentially... So what do we know? We know that Cloyster is going to use a water move. And we know that Raticate is going to use a ghost move into a random Pokemon, or will switch out. You might just want to try switching Sudowoodo here, potentially. I don't remember the exact... I don't know what the exact sequence would be. But if you switch Shellos in, that'll protect Pumpkaboo from Cloyster. Because Shellos can guard its friend, and then you could potentially Trick or Treat your own Sudowoodo slot, and if it works, you just win. Yeah, Raticate switching out makes sense because it can't do anything.
Correct.
There we go.
Okay.
We got the win. Now we've totally locked him.
Okay.
Just hit him with Ancient Power for a while. Ancient Power will eventually get boosts. It takes forever as a win condition. I don't like it. I wish you'd had it faster kill. But just start like spamming Gyarados with Ancient Power. It's flying. It's versus Rock. And
Pumpkaboo.
Just Pain Split.
I could like swap out Pumpkaboo into Sudowoodo, let it die, and then Pumpkaboo can do anything else.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Or Pumpkaboo could just.
Oh no, right. It was about right after this.
I would say Pain Split will speed this up as well.
Well, the problem is we're a Choice Scarf.
Oh right. Oh yeah. So yeah, you can swatch them out for that reason. Like you don't need Pumpkaboo to stay in. I see anything else. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, and Storm Drain is boosting your Ancient Power because it's special, which is nice.
Nice.
And yeah, just you can switch. You can just switch now, actually.
Actually, yeah, I could just switch it now. Just go back to.
Yeah. That way you can swap them again later if you want.
Now we can, like...
Pain Split the Gyarados, I think. You can Chastnake as well, but, like... Pain Split will do more damage immediately. It'll, like, cut the Gyarados' health in half. Then maybe switch out again and switch back into Shadow Sneak.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, just do your stuff. So funny.
This is quite funny, yeah.
But you can see it really only works if you like know what their moves are.
Yeah.
People do solve it by like brute force figuring out what their moves are, but also just sort of because of one reason the Choice Scarf things are there is just to narrow the possibility space so that so that it feels very restrictive, but you also don't get too lost. Like you're like, okay, I've used Trick or Treat, now I clearly need to switch out.
There we go.
All right, you did it.
How's that?
I really like that puzzle if you know what their moves are.
Yeah. So we did Childhood, we did Breaking, we did Pain, Divergence, Sacrifice. That
definitely didn't do the Dreaming Halls one yet.
Yep, that's the last one. That's the Dreaming Halls.
Oh, do we have 12?
We should have 12. Memories of Triumph. There we go.
Yep, let's do it. And also, while you're there, you can catch an Adolachu.
Ah, so that's where you get those. Okay. Oh, also, another important thing I discovered while we were out and about. The other entrances. I don't know how that works with the house and the summit leading down to the Dreaming Halls, but okay. It's a long tunnel.
Well, I mean, it's not a physical tunnel.
True. I guess though, that's true. Is it? Yes. There
Cracks run through the walls of reality.
Suppose so.
Hear the parish song.
All right.
Right. You're gonna want a Pokemon with static to find the Idolichu.
Oh yeah. I should have some of that.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very common ability. We actually learned that static even did that as a secondary thing because we were trying to debug why the fuck so many Pikachus were showing up.
Yeah.
This is a very nice team you have there.
Oh yeah. I did. I put it together while you were away. Figured that was a good use of my time. All right. Do I want to do the catch first, or?
I'll do the catch first.
Yeah.
Just nice little warm up, because then you can swap around.
Oh wait, no, this is the opposite way I wanted
Well,
to go.
maybe we'll do the puzzle first.
No, I got turned around by this maze-like zone. What are the odds?
Oh, before we leave, go back up there. Have you bought a lot of mints already in your preparation?
I've bought a few. I didn't like go whole hog on them because I was like,
They're like 100. I would buy every mint you could possibly ever want. Like adamant mint, modest mint, and are the
I've got a few mints of a bunch of kinds, but yeah.
I would just buy like a million. Like adamant, modest are the two really big ones. Because usually you're not going to be mixed attacking most of the time.
Yeah.
So usually you want to buff either speed and your irrelevant attack stat, you know,
Yeah.
and penalize your irrelevant attack stat, or buff your relevant attack stat and penalize your irrelevant attack stat, or you want to buff like some in Trick Room teams. Occasionally you want to lower speed.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, adamant and modest by far the most common, and then maybe some speeds and minus special attack. Like, speed
Timid
minus
and
attack.
Jolly.
Jolly's common. Jolly, yeah, and timid are the two other very common natures. Speed boosting is often a big deal. It's like, fuck, I think I need this thing to go first. I don't want it to have Prankster.
Yeah.
Or it just can't. So yeah, all right, that'll set you up for life pretty much.
There we go. Yeah.
Technically, you might want other mints as well, but like those are going to be the correct like 90% of the time, or will be good enough.
Okay.
Trust me, getting that extra 10% damage, or sometimes like you're overriding a Pokemon that had a minus stat in its like primary, and so it's like a 20% boost.
Oh yeah, I still haven't dealt with this guy and his shiny Latios.
Yeah, it's kind of irrelevant now. It's actually one of the most important trainers for replay, though. So maybe you should just fight it.
Yeah, I think I've been meaning to deal with this guy.
Yeah, this specific character features in a lot of second playthrough routing. A lot of the biggest early game power spikes, or potential power spikes, very naturally getting pushed as late as possible by players because they kind of get ignored originally and never come back later, which is just a delightful little quirk of the second playthrough versus the first playthrough.
I feel like Pawniard needs better moves than that.
Pawniard should be able to evolve as well.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I feel like...
Check the Evoscope.
Yep, that's where I was going. Level 52, so I'd have to use the Sea Mother's tier.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it yet. There is... I wouldn't use it because we just don't know we need it.
Yeah, no.
You have enough Sea Mother's tiers, but you might need them later.
Yeah, I think I did use one when I was doing a little bit of Evo.
I am very happy to fire off Sea Mother tier uses. I've never run out, because by the time I get to like 2 or 1, I'm like, okay, I'll save that.
Yeah, I've got like 6 in the bank, so like we got options.
And there's more in the Abyss. There used to be, so there's more than there even used to be. But I've like literally never run out of Sea Mother's tiers. Because I fire them off like crazy until I get down to 2, and then in the end game, and then I'm like, okay, maybe I should make sure I want to use these right, and then, you know, you just get 4 of the Pokemon. But either way, I would like at least wait until I know that I need an advantage.
Yeah,
you don't know
yeah,
that this Pokemon needs an advantage yet. Pawniard, Bisharp is so much better than Pawniard, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's just fight the trainer, though.
Yeah, we'll just need to figure out who's up front here, and
You don't know what they have, right?
I don't know what the Latios and Latias have in terms
Oh,
of...
Latios and Latias, right? So yeah, they're dragons. I suppose talking about typing.
So I need to...
They're psychic dragons?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, dragon psychic type.
So I should pull up someone who...
Dark's good.
Yeah.
Let's check the type calculator. See if there's any quads. Nope. Types 2 from Bug, Ghost, Dark, Fairy, Ice, and Dragon.
Yeah, so plenty of options here.
Yep.
I probably, yeah. Just need to figure out who's got the moves for it. Yeah, okay. So it's probably Grimmsnarl here.
Snarl's a real good Pokemon. Be immune to their dragon types as well. Very good support options.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Well, there we go.
And we got there.
Yep, it's irrelevant. But yes, that's 38 is huge if you can get past that. Holy crap.
Yeah, so some routing just is like, how fast can I beat that Latias fight?
Gotcha.
And fun fact, Grimmsnarl is consensus one of the absolute best possible Pokemon you can bring to that fight.
Yeah, no, that's extremely good. Alright.
Like, the Nuzlocke of this game involved getting to Journey's End, buying Grimmsnarl, going to that fight. Like, with other stuff too, but that was like 2 of the major beats. Hattereen's a really good Pokemon.
Yeah, I got it. I got one of those.
Good Trick Room Pokemon.
Okay, then.
I may have used that Pokemon specifically, 3 of them, on the first ever defeating Parish Mode champion in like the modern team
Dang.
run that was live. I love that Pokemon. I would catch at least 2.
Repeats another Pokemon stance move immediately.
So that's electric type.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my.
Yeah.
So just
So,
Quiver
2
Dance
Pokemon
Baton
out there.
Pass is...
That's already fucking insane.
Oh god,
But-
and it repeats others' dances? Oh no.
Yeah.
So you get 2 of them out, and suddenly they're both quiver dancing, and then baton pass
They
into a special sweeper, and God help.
If they both click if they both click Quiver Dance turn 1, they both activate 2 Quiver Dances.
Ugh, it's gross.
It is. The thing is, they are extremely fragile.
Yeah.
So it's actually really hard to find a place where you can safely do that, because even though Quiver Dance doesn't boost physical defense. It boosts special attack, speed, and special defense. So you have to, like, in a doubles format, you have to find basically when the opponent Pokemon are both special attackers that are not faster than the Pikachus, because then they still have to be able to get that off.
Yeah.
But if you set that up, oh my god, is it funny. You can actually even have one of them Quiver Dance, the faster one.
And then have one of them do the Revelation Dance. Yeah.
Yes!
So
and then they both hit
like
with that.
Ugh.
I would catch more than one of those things. They are so fun.
I'll grab some more when I'm off stream.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll repopulate.
Yeah, and hey, you now have a thing for another statue sacrifice. If you have all of those Pokemon. Let's do this.
Alright, so this is the 13th one, probably the hardest one. The Memory of Thunder. So I did, like, poke at this one for a while, knowing it was kind of one of the harder ones, and I was thinking, like, at the very least, if we abuse the hell out of Rage Powder, Lapras can kind of deal with Feraligatr just freeze-drawing it down. Because Liquidation's really rough. And then the Celebi shows up.
Yes. Now, I'm going to give you one hint about how to think about this puzzle. Because it's actually a way that I think about competitive Pokemon a lot. And...
Is it use another ability on your ally instead of the enemy again?
No.
Okay.
It says... It is a... I think of it like magic. It's actually something that I know people have real trouble with, and it's like, I'm actually kind of surprised. It's just because I have a larger game designer background.
Yeah.
Basically, I think, how do I get maximum value out of all of my abilities and all of my moves? So if I have Pokemon with Fake Out on the field, for example, I want to click Fake Out because it's really good. And if I want to click it every time I'm on the field, I get it on the field first, if at all possible, unless I can for some reason. Basically, one of the things people often do in this fight is they will let Among Us die with just repeated Rage Powders and stuff relatively quickly. And they, like, okay, well, Among Us is dead, but, like, he did his job. It's like, okay, yeah, that's possible, but the thing about this fight is the enemies have so much extra resources than you do that you really can't afford to waste resources. So the solutions are more like, okay, part of what you should be trying to do is get as much value out of your regenerator as possible.
Yeah.
And also other things.
Definitely one of my notes is abusing Among Us's retreat recovery.
Yeah, that's very correct. And then, so that's one of the ideas, and then one of the other things about this puzzle is actually one of the only one that I did the thing where I gave myself an interesting set of tools, I gave them an interesting set of problems, and every time I solved it, I would make it harder, and I made it harder, and then I'd solve it again and make it harder. I'd be like, ooh, I bet I can use this, you know? Like, oh, I bet I can get more value out of this somehow, and I can make it harder. And then I made it just a little bit where I couldn't quite solve it, then I added a whole extra Pokemon and shipped it to the enemy side. Like, I added the Celebi, it was kind of like really, really hard without the Celebi, and then I just added the Celebi and shipped it after I couldn't quite solve it. Wasn't trying, like, but thought there was probably a way. And then I added the Celebi, just having faith that there were enough tools that players would find a way to solve it.
Gotcha.
But for a while, we weren't sure it was solvable. People were spending hours on stream. But yeah, it's a good fight. So I would reset it.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah, this is really hard.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, if there's a way to lock down Celebi, because it's such a huge recoverer, that's like Perish Song feels like one of the ways you could maybe get through it. And I think on a previous, like, attempt, I kind of did that, but it's not really consistent because of they can just switch it out. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm pretty lost on this one, honestly.
Yeah. So you actually aren't as lost as you think. You've already Your opening is like a really good idea.
Yeah, no, this is the part I know is rock solid.
1 second, I'm having trouble with your stream. It's not playing.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna just hang up and reset.
I can also reset it on my end.
Okay, now it's working. I don't know what happened.
All right.
All right.
Maybe
so
maybe disconnecting
opening,
the call and yeah.
Yeah. Turn off, turn back on again. So
Yep.
your opening is actually quite good. A lot of people get really locked into, oh, I have to perish song, and they don't realize that actually perish song can be used later, and that freeze dry is actually a very powerful thing.
Yeah.
So your first turn obviously is just insane value.
Yeah.
You could also potentially protect turn 2.
Yeah.
Because liquidation is targeting your Among Us. Like you could protect now if you wanted, for example.
Yeah, easy, yeah. And then freeze dry, like Starmie, probably.
I think Celebi will actually it works on both of them. So yeah, one thing that you often hear competitive Pokemon players talk about is like, this is one of my only chance to get value out of this Pokemon. It's like, it's low health. It's if I try to switch it back in, I won't be able to do anything, and it's only super effective against one of the Pokemon on the field right now, so I should probably try to get value out of it while I can. It's very much a value generation game.
I feel like the correct answer is swap out Amoonguss, but I'm not entirely...
We have to swap out Among Us,
Yeah.
like, at this point.
The question is who is kind of like what? Is kind of what I'm wondering.
I think Haunter is the lowest value Pokemon here. Like, Pangoro can do useful shit. Pangoro's quite good against...
It's got...
and Pangoro's got some options. Gothitelle would be great, but it's going to take too much damage on the switch-in.
Yeah,
It could rest later, potentially, but I think you're going to want to swap in the Gothitelle to use... The thing about Gothitelle is a Shadow Tag. It lets you use Perish Song. So it's very valuable.
Right, yeah, that's how I was able to make Perish Song work. Right, it's Shadow Tag. Right.
So I would try to switch into either Pangoro or
Haunter here,
I don't really know what's correct here, because there's a million ways through this puzzle.
Yeah.
They're just all very twisty and tricky and situational. So I would just pick something and just get some information.
Yep. Doesn't affect Pangoro, okay.
Yes, Dark is immune to Psychic.
Yep.
Okay, so we got a Dusclops here. Dark is good against Dusclops. I don't think Pangoro has a Dark attacking move, though, because I'm an asshole.
No, it has
can't Shadow Tag
Shot.
a Ghost, either. Parting Shot's a good pivot move. Entrainment's interesting. Entrainment's a good move to know about. You can basically give somebody else your ability.
Yeah.
Substitute's also nice on Lapras if you're not planning on switching out. Perish Song isn't going to work on Dusclops. It could force a switch out, though. I think you just want to...
Well, as we just saw in the
Celebi?
previous attempt, it'll only force a switch out on like one, on the count of one, so it'll be still 2 turns where they're in.
Right, but no, but Dusclops can switch out on Shadow Tag because Ghosts are immune to Shadow Tag.
Yeah.
So I think you could freeze dry Celebi here, or you could Perish Song, or you could substitute. I don't think you protect. Well, actually, wait. Celebi, I think, might only know Psychic. I forget. If it does, then it's absolutely targeting Lapras this turn.
Oh, yeah.
It's not necessarily a problem, but Substitute would probably just get blocked into it. So if we're trying to pivot, you might want to protect and swap out. We want to get Among Us back in safely so we can swap out again. If only it hadn't taken that second huge liquidation. I think that's a problem.
Parting Shot, maybe?
Maybe Parting Shot. Let's try Parting Shot Among Us, and let's Parting Shot the. We want to hit the Celebi with it, by the way, because the Dusclops is just a. It doesn't use attacking stats. All right, let's potentially use this to get Among Us in.
Let's see if we can get Among Us in safely here. Yeah.
Yeah, so he used.
Yeah, that's completely reasonable, honestly.
Yeah, we don't like it, but we respect it. So here we can potentially swap Among Us out again, which we're not making forward progress. Psychic is probably going to hit Among Us here, so we could potentially protect Among Us actually and freeze dry Celebi. See how that goes.
Yeah, I like that.
By the way, Pollen Puff is really good versus Celebi. It's super effective. Double. It's quad effective actually. Okay, not doing enough damage. I think we have to swap out Amoongus. It's going to get targeted by Psychic. We can do that onto Pangoro again.
Yeah, that's probably Pangoro.
Freeze drying.
Freeze dry Selby again, and swap into Pangoro.
Yeah. We could have Parasonged actually and just tried to take a single KO with it. Which would be very reasonable. This is working.
Oh boy.
Alright, just freeze dry again, I suppose, and Pangoro can Pangoro protect?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, it has boosting.
Yeah, that Selby is just huge, friggin'.
Yeah.
Honestly, we just really do again in parting shot, protect parting shot, just kind of like keep pivoting over and over again, so working her down.
I think you parting shot the Celebi, yeah. Lowers its Calm Mind boost. Get Amoongus in. That should pull it back over. Yep. Regenerate, reset the Nightshade. Yeah, I've never done this line before, anywhere close to this line before. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this line before. It's really fun. Yeah,
alright,
abusing
worked it down.
Target. Yep, just abusing targeting. Okay, now you're in trouble.
Yeah, now we're...
Doug Trio has Arena Trap, so you can't switch out unless you have a pivot move like Parting Shot.
Oh, good.
Or you're flying. So, I think you try to let them target down Amoongus here. Maybe Perish. Maybe freeze dry the Doug Trio. Try to freeze dry it. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're just using Raptors as like our offense, and then we protect Amoongus.
We just protected
protect
Amoongus. Yeah, it'll fail.
I think you either Rage Powder or you Pollen Puff like your ally. You could Perish Song here. I don't know how freeze dry. Doug Trio is super fast, but very fragile. It's possible the freeze dry just nails it.
Maybe. Let's try Rage Powder.
I don't think you can Perish Song here.
Yeah, I don't think Perish Song is the answer here.
Yeah, just because Dusclops is on the field. If it was anything but Dusclops, we could have Perish Song for massive value a while ago.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Alright, I think you have to bring in... I don't like it, but I think you have to bring in Gothitelle here.
Yeah.
Because it has Fake Out. And these guys on the field together are good. So yeah, you can Freeze Dry, and you can Fake It Out as well.
Fake Out Doug Trio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flygon weirdly only knows Struggle. So it's actually going to hurt itself. It's going to be able to use Struggle to get through things. I think... Okay, Amoongus is dead, so there's no way to heal Lapras. Substitute can't fire, because it'll take 25% of your health or something. Protect, it will absorb whatever it's aimed at. I think I'd love if you could get a Parasong off. I don't know how fast Lapras is. I know Dusclops is slow as hell. I don't know how fast Flygon is. I'm guessing it's faster than Lapras. Freeze Dry would be so good on it.
Yeah.
But it's probably faster. You could Protect, and Gothitelle could do something else. It has no way to do anything.
No, it's purely support. It's purely stall support to help with Perish Song, really.
Yeah, it intentionally has like no good moves. You could swap it out. What do we have in the bank? Like nothing's alive, right?
We've got Haunter, very weak Pangoro.
We could set it out to reset Fake Out. We could bring Pangoro out now. And then if it dies, we reset the Fake Out. We could Protect, and then I think maybe that's a play. Protect Lapras, bring Pangoro out, probably eats something, and then if it dies...
Oh, Struggle got through Protect.
Yeah, Struggle got through Protect, that's one of the things. But
dang.
So, Freeze Dry, I guess?
Yeah.
And... I think... Vital Throw? Maybe? Onto the Flygon?
Yeah.
It's not flying.
We don't get Freeze Dry out.
Faster.
Oh, jeez. So Haunter and Gothitelle are the only ones left now.
Which actually is a kind of playable thing.
Yeah.
Because they both have... They actually have Perish Song up. I think they might be out of extra guys. I don't know if they have any more guys in the back. If you Perish Song, it might be that Dusclops cannot get out of here.
Maybe, actually.
You could also just Shadow Ball. Just try to kill Dusclops the old way, but the Haunter probably goes last. He probably goes up Dusclops. Dusclops probably kills it.
Yeah.
I guess if that's the case, though, then Perish Song won't matter. The main thing is that Gothitelle can almost surely outstall Dusclops, I would expect.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, we're learning a lot this battle, no matter what.
Alright, we got Parasong out.
Okay, the Protect was unnecessary, but we got the... So that's not a good position for us. We should have faked out there, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
A substitute here. Okay.
Maybe.
Now you actually can protect. You should always get max value protect.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might actually be able to. The problem is like.
The problem is we're both gonna die.
And whoever's slower wins. Actually, and I think you just died because you lose all ties.
Yeah.
But just click rest here because I want you to see what happens because it's cool.
Oh right, it has a Chesto berry.
Resto Chesto.
Gotcha. Oh nope, we just.
Right, so he would win even if it was. Not for that. All right, but yeah, that was really close on like a random attempt. So
yeah.
You saw a lot of shit. I think one of the main things is we were really pivoting around a very low health Among Us, which actually was interesting because it let us super control their targeting. If Among Us was higher health, we might have been in a different situation.
Yeah.
But I think you still freeze dry, rage powder.
Just get the Feraligatr out of here, because oh boy.
Yep. I think you just protect Among Us here, and freeze dry again. Because if he surfs again, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That is more value, yeah. Okay, that's a better position.
Oh yeah.
Alright, now what are we doing here?
Try using... I just want to see, just for science. Try using Pollen Puff on Starmie. And Freeze Dry.
Yeah.
Just for science, just want to see what happens. Okay, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, no.
So it's faster, targets it, one-shots. Alright. Reset. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Yep.
Probably predictable. Probably could have guessed it would target the poison Pokemon and one-shot it. And we knew it had speed 6 because one is slow. But... that's actually great, because we don't need Among Us to be low health to bait it.
Yeah, that's true.
That means we don't need to take all this necessary damage.
Okay. It's gonna go...
So Among Us is already protected. So we switch into Pangoro and blank the Psychic.
Yep.
It's just high value.
Yep.
You might even want to Perish Trap here.
Yeah, Perish Trapping the Starmie and Celebi seems like really strong value, and that was one thing I tried on a previous run, and that worked. I just didn't have a good follow-up for after that.
At this point, it seems like it makes sense. So they're going to target the Lapras slot, so you protect here, and we put it back into Among Us.
Parting Shot, Celebi. Oh no, we're swapping to Flygon here. Okay. Oh dear, there goes Pangoro.
That's potentially bad. I think... what do we do here? We might have wanted to Perish Trap here. We can't... or we might have wanted to Gothitelle for Fake Out. Let's see, what's Lapras even going to do here? Probably not Surf? Because Surf's going to hit Flygon?
Yeah.
I think you Freeze Dry and Rage Powder?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Alright, now back to this. But we don't have Pangoro this time.
Yeah, that's... but we know they're gonna go for a good Protect here.
Yeah, protect's free. Might as well. The only thing is that.
Oh right.
Yeah, I did say it was free. I only thought about it afterward. It's like protect's free. I meant in response to the Celebi, but okay, there was a lot of good stuff happening there. We might still be able to win the endgame with Gothitelle. The problem is like that Doug trio. The problem is like Lapras can kind of take care of any of their Pokemon with appropriate support.
Yeah.
The problem is knowing when to use it, and if it gets whittled down before it deals with like the Doug trio, you're in real trouble.
Yeah.
It's one of the fun things about Lapras is like knowing when to sack it.
This is real thread and needle here.
Yeah, I think it's really an example of you need to look for an opportunity to get value out of Gothitelle.
Yeah.
So this is more of like you can always get good plays with Lapras, but it's just gonna get whittled down. You could potentially heal it with Amoonguss if you ever get a chance, which is really nice. But you have to look for good options to get good plays out of your other Pokemon. So here, I think this is the Pangoro play was great.
Yeah.
Like, just a great way to reset Amoonguss. His health. Blank can attack.
And then probably protect and it was protect and parting shot.
Think so.
Oh, but then they did this strange move.
Yeah, we should have parting shotted Flygon. I mean, not Flygon. The
no, well, Pangoro didn't even get to get off. All right.
Yeah, it could have protected. The question is whether we just wanted to pivot here. So we're dealing with Flygon, and we're dealing with okay, Contra's coming in.
No, I was gonna reset here because that was just bad.
Oh, I guess so. It was optimizable, but I didn't think we were dead by any means. I think that we had a lot of play left.
I'm getting the feeling from this that like you gotta keep everything up as much as possible if you're gonna get through this.
I mean, we fumbled like hell through that first attempt we were both kind of working on together, and we nearly won. And we didn't have Amoonguss at full health.
It's true. Oh yes, protect.
I like this Pangoro bait. It just seems like such a good play. Wait. Do we protect here?
Because Thunderbolt's gonna come for Lapras.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Well, if Thunderbolt's coming for Lapras, is Protect even doing anything? Like we're just pivoting we're just putting ourselves with Pangoro in play and no good situation.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem here.
Does it Thunderbolt here? I thought it surfed here.
Oh, it did surf here, yeah.
I think it surfs until it knows you're in kill range of Thunderbolt, potentially.
Okay.
I could be wrong. We could find out.
Yeah, that's a surf.
We could have protected there too. On Amoonguss, I think.
No, we had just protected on Among Us.
Yeah, my bad. All right, so now I think it'll Thunderbolt. Now let's parting shot the Starmie. Protect and parting shot Starmie potentially.
Because now just swap the Flygon. Uses Surf, but Surf kills Pangoro.
That seems fine.
Okay.
Pangoro might have done its job. It's useful against a trio as well. But okay, wait, before we go in, we got like a Dragon Ground. We've got Struggle's really good versus Protect. Amoonguss I think is kind of necessary here. Amoonguss just really directs the Thunderbolt, and it can heal Lapras. We also want to take damage so we can get more value out of Regenerator. Let's just freeze dry. Do we freeze dry Starmie here? Or do we freeze dry the Flygon? I don't think the Flygon's that dangerous. I think I would freeze dry the Starmie. It's gonna go.
Yeah, the Starmie seems like a more of a problem here.
I think we freeze dry Starmie again.
And Rage Powder again?
I think we Rage Powder again. It's possible Amoonguss goes down, but it's a damage roll, I think. Yeah, okay. was fine. The first one was really high damage.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that felt
It's
good.
great. Okay,
Right.
we don't have Pangoro anymore. I think we just protect and freeze dry the Celebi.
Yeah.
Flygon should kill itself, and then Amoonguss should be able to protect. It'll not get hit by the Psychic.
Oh, swapped out Flygon here.
Good move.
So Levi is within range of sorts, but
I think you get rid of Amoonguss. I think you just swap it out into like
Yeah.
Haunter or something,
protect.
and you freeze dry Celebi.
Yeah.
You could protect Amoonguss. It's likely to get targeted. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, that actually
good value.
feels. Yeah.
We don't need momentum.
Oh shoot, I already did that.
Oh, that was last
I
turn.
forgot.
Yeah, me too. All right, we still might win.
Doug Trio's here.
And if we, all right, so I think you got the tell and Perish Song.
Yeah.
Take out the Doug Trio. You still think the Flygon, but it has Struggle. I bet you win. All right, so fake out the Perish Song. And then fake out the Doug Trio.
Fake out the Doug Trio. Yeah. Oh boy.
Fine. Protect. Double protect. Okay. The question is, I think you just left Harvest out here. I don't think it has anything else to do. Just freeze dry the Trio. And then substitute.
Oh jeez.
Okay. That's not okay.
Well.
Right, the Trio Toxic is super effective. Okay. Bring Hunter in. Gothitelle unfortunately dies. Protect here.
Yeah, just double protect. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not gonna work.
Or rest.
Because Dustclops is just gonna leave. Yeah, you can fire off Rest. If you're faster, it'll actually be quite good.
Shoot. Nah, nope. Beat up.
Very close. Just Shadow Ball the Dustclops. Yeah, not that far away. Actually makes a win. Just Shadow Ball it again. Oh, I think it has Nightshade, but you're faster.
Okay.
Yeah!
Wow.
There we go. Woo! Got there.
And that's all puzzles.
Yeah. Fun fact, a lot of people spend a huge amount of time on the Perish Song first, and just trying to get Perish Trap off, and not realizing that Freeze Dry is actually really good.
Yeah, it's freeze dry is way better.
You called a massive number of decision trees by realizing, hey, Freeze Dry is like, I can just hit them.
Yeah, just the real trick there is like, okay, it's really a support game. Mm-hmm. With the redirection and the potential healing and whatnot.
That is very much the puzzle where people do it and then they tell me I finally understand why people use Among Us.
Yeah.
Or people saying, hey, did you guys realize Among Us is actually a really good Pokemon? And it's like, yeah, it's one of the most used Pokemon ever. Yeah, that really exists to show you how to use support Pokemon.
Yeah.
And strategic switching, like, it's basically just started as Perish Trap puzzle, and then kind of grew from there. There's all these other things you can do with it as well. Pangoro can get an entrainment off on Doug Trio to nullify its Arena Trap, or switch out against it with its pivot.
Yeah. Good stuff. Let's see.
But that puzzle, the one on Sky Spear Peak, and the one in front of the Journey's End, also kinda the one we just did in the jungle. That one's a little bit more focused on a gimmick, but you can bring whatever gimmicks you want. The Elite Four and a lot of the final boss battles are going to feel a lot like those types of puzzles, except you're allowed to bring anything you like.
There is that. That's quite nice. Well,
like her.
Will Breaker. Hello, Cersei. Ah, I see you too also brought a Grimmsnarl. Mega Alakazam, huh? And that's how we open this. And it traces Prankster. Oh, this is not great.
Might be just a run. Just
Yeah.
reset that.
Wow, okay.
They got the better of you with that opening.
Damn. What do I even have at this point? Alright. Alright. It's gonna be a lot of specials and walls, feels like.
Just a note, this Pokemon can learn Fake Out.
Yeah, this is very good.
By default, if a Pokemon can learn Protect or Fake Out, click it.
Yeah.
Like, not literally always, but that's why it's a default.
Yep.
It's very funny that Haunter, like, carried us in the final 1v1.
Yeah.
Because I just watched somebody, like, solve it. And a lot of people solve it. They basically think Haunter is just such a trap. And they just sacrifice switch it at some point. To, like, buy a turn.
Feels like you've said that a lot today, where it's like, I didn't think you'd solve it with that, but okay.
Yeah, that's the beauty of really Pokemon, but also this game. Because built off of that idea is there's so many options. In fact, some people are like really sad where it's like, oh, I didn't solve it right. Like, is that the way you're supposed to solve it? I'm like, what do you mean supposed to?
Yeah.
Like this is just a set of tools, and I very much how I GM. It's very much like I will stack the deck against you, and then give you a bunch of tools. I'll think of a way or two I might solve it, but I don't care if you do that. That's just to make sure there is a way.
Essentially, yeah. Let's see, what else can
I love
we...
Among Us so much.
What else can we put on this big guy?
It won't be that good against her, because she's psychic and it's poison. Against her, you're probably better off getting a Clefairy or something like that.
Yeah.
Because Clefairy is going to have a lot of more special bulk, especially if you give it the Eviolite.
Yeah. Well, I don't have an Eviolite right now.
What do you mean?
I don't
You never
have...
found it?
I haven't found it, no.
Oh. You should get an Eviolite.
I've looked just about everywhere there is in the game right now. So
Are you sure you don't have it?
I don't, no.
Huh. Well, I'll tell you where it is after this.
Great.
It's not mandatory or anything. Like, but it's fun. Still might be worth using Clefairy or Clefable here with Follow Me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that, like, I'd rather have Clefairy with Eviolite, but Clefable with Follow Me is still really good. The only reason why I like Clefairy better is, well, the Eviolite stats make it, I think, a little bit better, but also it has Friend Guard, which allows it to give its ally 25% damage reduction flat. But Magic Guard is still one of the best abilities in the entire game.
Dang.
Like, oh, I'm Leech Seeded or Burned. I guess I'm not. I Stealth Rocks, nope. Just make sure you give that thing Follow Me.
Yeah.
I think it can learn it, because I think Clefairy can learn it.
There it is.
There we go. And hey, Moonblast.
Yeah. Let's see.
I get rid of either Heal Pulse or Wish. You don't need both.
Yeah.
Heal Pulse is quite good. I think Heal Pulse is better than Wish, but they're both very good moves. Then you get Moonblast instead of Draining Kiss, I guess.
Yeah.
Draining Kiss is fun, but like Moonblast is fucking Moonblast.
Yes, it was Moonblast, so yeah.
Okay, that'll help you against not really their psychic types, but they got a dark fairy hybrid out there that you can hit with Moonblast for neutral.
Yeah.
Ghost and Dark are both good against psychic, but Ghost is stab. Sucker Punch might be relevant because it's priority, but I think Gengar is a special attacker.
Yeah. A little
Yeah,
bit
it's special attacker. It's one of those Pokemon that, you know, special attack, special defense split. Yeah, special attack is crazy.
It's already no Shadow Ball.
Yeah, Shadow Ball is sort of like the default Ghost stab move.
Yeah. But we can probably learn.
Oh, Mandibuzz is so good. I love Mandibuzz. It's so underrated.
Yeah.
Give Mandibuzz Foul Play.
Ooh.
Sludge Bomb is a great attack, good cover, and it's other stab. I think I would get rid of Taunt's fun, but
yeah.
Taunt's one of those things that I think like is just you just don't have to keep it on by default, and you can just wait till you see someone.
See an opening, yeah.
Oh, actually, you might want to use it against
yeah.
against the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, so it doesn't use its walls, yeah.
Grimmsnarl will have Prankster, but Ghost ignores Prankster, or does it Dark ignore Prankster? I think Dark ignores Prankster.
Yeah, get rid of Hex either way.
Yeah, Hex is nothing. It's fine, but it's also nothing. Like if you build around it, it's good, but you don't need to. You can just hit people. I think you're fine.
Yeah. Curse is something. You
have a lot of options.
Yeah.
You can replace Curse. Curse is pretty hard to use, especially in this fight. Maybe give it a priority, like Shadow Sneak or something.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Is it a special version?
We got no Sucker Punch won't be.
Sucker Punch is physical. It's not bad though. Like Sucker Punch is kind of
Shadow
even at like half. Honestly, Nasty Plot's hilarious. Nasty Plot's super good. I think you might want Sucker Punch because Sucker Punch is just the priority flexibility. Even though it's not your physical, even though your weaker stat, it's still a 70 power move.
Yeah.
So, just the option for a priority finish off a guy is good.
Yeah.
And it's super effective against Psychic, so.
I think Poniard is not a good fit in the current state right now, so I should probably swap that with something.
Not that many primary darks.
Not very many primary darks, no.
You do have a unique one though.
Yeah.
It's the birds' time to shine.
Yeah, Moltres might be. Oh yeah, Moltres. This might be time for.
It's Moltres time.
Yeah.
Get it up there with like some redirectors. Maybe even lead with it.
Yeah.
Look for an opportunity to set up its thing. It has a spread move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see leading Grimmsnarl. Check Mandibuzz. Just check Mandibuzz briefly.
Yeah, we need to make sure it's got. I think it's got Tailwind already on it.
I think it wants Foul Play. Mandibuzz usually carries Foul Play.
Gotta remember which button leads to
because its attack stat is so bad. Actually, it's not as bad as I remember it. This thing is just so tanky, but Foul Play is very funny because it loses the opponent's attack stat. You're not gonna run into that many here because it's special attackers, but
I don't really need something better.
Yeah, you need something better than its current stuff. Oh, it has Toxic. Yeah, learn Toxic.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the few Pokemon that can learn Toxic. And a Buzz. I've used Mandibuzz in singles, and it's so fun. It's so hard to kill.
Oh, wait, it's
can
it
you learn
leans
Snarl?
it leans physical. No,
No.
I do not. I don't have snarl.
Okay. What about Roost?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, I
also
would just...
I'm also probably missing a bunch of TMs as well. So.
Oh. Maybe. Let's see. By the way, you could swap Mandibuzz's ability to its hidden ability for weak armor.
Oh yeah.
Much better than Big Packs.
Acrobatics, yeah. Probably one acrobatics instead of pack, yeah. Or pluck. That'd be capsule. No, that'd be overcoat, so patch. There we go.
All right. Let's try to let's save and take on some Pokemon.
I think I want. Right, it was foul play.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a move set.
I believe so.
Just want to check
Probably might
on.
not be that good against her because she's so special attack oriented, but we'll find out.
It'll be at least something.
Yeah, Toxic Foul Play, Defug, Mandibuzz with like I think also Tailwind was like what I use a lot in singles. This is a nice fun Pokemon.
Yeah, that's probably fine. All right.
Is it the Mega Stone? I just wasn't sure.
Oh, that's right. I have not checked on my Mega Stones in a while because all my Megas kept dying. We have
Gengar, right?
we can give
I
Gengar,
suggest
right?
using that one.
Yep.
Mega Gengar is probably the best Mega of all.
Dang.
Mega Kangaskhan is like the arguably better. It's one of those two.
Gotcha.
The other ones are great. Some of them shit. Most other ones are great, but Mega Gengar is so messed up. And one of the reasons is because it actually is one of the only Pokemon that can learn Perish Song that can also have Shadow Tag by itself. Because with Mega Gengars, it gets Shadow Tag. So it can Perish Trap all by itself.
Nice.
Also, it is just disgusting special attack. If you can get off a nasty plot,
Yeah.
I would just see if it works. We can fake out here as well. Fake out
Grimmsnarl?
somebody.
Or oh, I mean either one of them would be.
Thinking out Grimmsnarl will be interesting. I'm not too afraid of the Alakazam. Yeah, it should be.
Nah.
It shouldn't be.
There we go. That's something.
Okay. Yeah, you can probably start clicking Fiery Wrath here. And maybe set up...
Light screen?
Yeah, I would say that makes sense. Could probably set up screens as well.
Calming
Well
mind.
boosted.
Oh boy.
That's actually interesting. So it traced Moltres' ability.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's just...
Sucker Punch maybe actually.
Yeah, Sucker Punch Alakazam sounds good. If it doesn't do anything, you're still fine.
Haha!
Sucker Punch is that it's
Correct.
like,
I read that.
Yeah, it feels so satisfying, and it's also like, okay, you know, you can use it in situations where if you don't do anything, I don't care, and if you do something, you're dead.
I think I just actually Spirit Break Grimmsnarl here. Just get
I think
it down.
so, yeah. You might even want to swap out for Clefable, I suppose. Getting Clefable support would be not a bad idea.
Yeah. Oh, there goes
It did
Grimmsnarl.
for us. It did for us. Thank you,
Yeah.
Bronzong.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
That's what I did all that prep for, is I can afford to lose Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, Clefable's... Let's get Clefable out. Okay, you can just keep clicking Fiery Wrath here.
And then follow me here?
Yep. Yeah, it'd be great if you had some sort of speed control up, unfortunately, which you don't have, but Follow Me works for that.
Yeah, I've got Tailwind in the back.
Oh, you're already faster.
Yeah, Moltres is just doing fine.
Yeah, we're good. We're fine. We're fine.
Sigilif. And Hoopa.
Koopa is a crazy Pokemon. I think this is still planned Follow Me, Fire Wrath, though.
Yeah.
Like you've got a... You've managed to set up... You managed to develop Moltres, and now you're just protecting it. Okay, it doesn't do anything versus the Heat Wave. That's fine. Oh my god, Hoopa.
Oh boy.
Such a crazy Pokemon. Alright. It's one of those, like... I think it's one of the highest damaging, like... Highest fuck youing Pokemon.
No kidding.
Maybe try Mandibuzz. Well, actually, wait, what's Banette?
Banette. Oh, okay. I was
We'll find out shortly.
I was gonna try and.
Yeah.
I was trying to hit a summary and hit switching instead.
Yeah, I think it's still probably correct to do that. What does Banette do?
Banette's Cursed Body, has Pain Split, Shadow Claw, Will-O-Wisp, Sucker Punch.
Okay. Let me just check Koopa's physical attack or not. It is... Oh, its attack is 160 and special attack is 170.
Oh god.
Defense is 60. Special defense is 130. So we would love to hit that with a physical attack. Just as a note. I think that actually... What's its name? Mandibuzz would just wreck Hoopa.
Yeah.
So let's I think we might as well, like, Air Slash? Air Slash actually has a chance of flinching.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, might as well roll for it. And then we can...
Sucker Punch Sigilif, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Just see what happens. I think Mandibuzz would have been great. Yeah, cool. That worked out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, signature move or something there. No, it didn't
Well,
die.
I disabled it.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Alright, you could just,
swap
keep
out
Fire Wrathing here.
Yeah.
And then Banette just hangs out. Sucker Punch, just for value. Or Will-O-Wisp, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot Banette doesn't have Prankster. It would need a Sucker Punch for it to actually hit.
Ow.
Yeah, but you're fine. Just, it's kind of a shame that Mandibuzz didn't get to do even more, but... Because Mandibuzz, foul playing Hoopa would be the funniest thing, because it would use its 160 attack stat versus its 60 defense stat. Like,
yeah, good, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see it happen. I mean, Moltres might just kill it, but I...
Maybe. I don't know if it quite has... Not quite. Moltres!
Oh, thank goodness.
I might have had to use one of my 13 memories of triumph.
Yep. Alright, we did it!
Now we'll see who's the dreamer and who is the dream. That's a hell of a statement. The memory reservoirs have unlocked their full potential and can teach moves of any level now. Oh.
So that thing you were saying about because the level cap is 42, there are some moves that are on my reach. Not true anymore. Moves that are specifically on the TM list or something might still be out of the reach if you're used to seeing them. But like if a move is like learned at level 60, not a problem.
Dang. Shred of Hope 44. All right. Sea Mother's Tear, always valuable.
I like the pattern of like a ceiling raising Shred of Hope after a major boss, just because like if you lost a few Pokemon, you can make it back stronger if you want.
Light of the Abyss. But the light was stolen long ago. Damn. Oh, the Light of the Abyss, the moon. Stolen from the Abyss. Or so Whisper says.
Absolutely.
Well, that's quite something.
There's actually an extra layer there, which is really fun, because the There used to be Ludala used to be in that statue when it was not part of the lore of the moon before we had thought of the moon.
Oh.
And so we removed it from that and actually stole it.
Actually stole it. Yeah. Nice.
So some people with like really old file builds have like access to Lunala because they've just been updating.
Nice. Well, got through that and got a pretty significant reward for it, honestly. Only took 3 casualties, which are, you know, as we've stated, are now very affordable.
Yep. So let's go get you that Eviolite.
Yeah, where is Eviolite?
That is in the jungle.
Oh. Oh, it's the jungle.
It's the top of the jungle near the lake path. So you just go.
Oh, there's probably behind a trainer that I haven't done yet. This guy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, first I want to... There's another thing I want to grab from this zone that I haven't done yet.
Oh, cool. I was surprised in all your prep you didn't just like clean up trainers.
I was tempted. I wasn't sure if that would be kind of like maybe a little bit too much.
No, that's fine with me. Like I'm fine with you not doing it too. I just also fine with you doing it.
We can do this all day, buddy.
And you may have to. Mandibuzz is such a good catching Pokemon with Toxic and being a tank. You have to actually hope that they don't die, though.
That would be pretty
Amoonguss
bad.
is also actually really good at it, because Amoonguss can spore them.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, Toxic Orb. Which I'm guessing is like the Flame Orb, but with poison. Oh, just, yeah. Oh, yep. And it's badly poisoned, too.
Yep. Pokemon Poison Heal really like it.
Alright, so this guy is a duelist. I think what I'm going to do is first I'm going to get the statues I'm still missing, I think.
That's odd. You were right there. That's odd. You were just right there. Like I don't know why you need to do statues before you fight him. Now you're not there. You can go anywhere you want. But it's just it just seemed like an odd prioritization.
That's fair. Alright, we gotta do some shuffling again. Because we got a whole bunch of dead folks. Also, that's on the sacrifice list. Graveyard's getting repopulated again. Oh boy. Moltres can come back. And if we're doing duels against a guy here, probably gonna want stuff that's good against grass and poison. What would be fun here? Yeah. Oh, that required an evolution, so. Yeah. Let's see. Probably something groundish. Or psychic. Renergus could be fun, actually. So we already annoyed him a whole bunch. This is gonna be a singles, so... Just put in some bodies at this point. And failing to think of anything else, just grab another Among Us. Alright, let's see what this is all about. You're proud enough to speak again. Okay. Right, Toxapex, leading out with the good stuff. And it's red carding, right. What if I just did this? Ow, okay. That was not friendly at all.
Yes, normally there's the first guy sets up a lot of spikes and toxic spikes and stuff on the field, and then they like force you to switch around, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
But you're just wildly over level, so which is so you're at least imagine the gimmick.
Yeah.
This is the reward you get for leaving this guy till the end.
Flying steel. Let's do.
Fire, right?
Yep, it's fire. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be able to work, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, times 4 fire seems to.
Uh-huh. About that.
They have like rocky helmets and iron bars and all stuff. It's really funny.
Money.
And so it's a way to get an early shred 33, which is nice.
Yes, her fight isn't finished. Interesting profile for an Eviolite. Alright. So there's that.
So that guy's also good for rerouting because Eviolite's good, but more importantly, it's the highest wild shred you can like relatively easily access. You just have to be able to.
You just have to be able to solve that
solution
singles.
to that
Okay.
fight. Exactly.
And singles is much easier to cheese than doubles. Yeah.
Yes, by far.
All right,
Like,
that makes
there's more
sense.
things you can do in doubles to cheese because you can target yourself and do spreads and stuff. There's much more design space, but it's much.
But it's hard. It's hard to like
have,
lock down a match. Then yeah.
Exactly. Stall is a whole strategy set in singles. Like it would be pretty debatable whether singles or doubles is like a better competitive format
Yeah.
to play. Because doubles is a lot more complicated. There's arguments that singles is more classic and iconic like the games. There's a surprising amount of strategy towards pressure and pushing things off, even though it does take longer.
All right. That's...
But singles allows stall to exist as a strategy set, which is just the worst thing ever. And if you run into it, you're in for like a 30-minute match, even if you win. and of just hitting a guy who then heals, and you're gonna have to like PP struggle and shit. And so and even if doubles wasn't already more competitively interesting and having a lot more design space, it would stall alone would make it just by default the better format.
Yeah.
Stall is awful. It is so bad.
Yeah.
It is just like, I can beat you because I have my healing move has more PP than your nearly kill me move.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna like poison you and then heal and then tag in. There's this great video breaking down like it's considered one of the greatest matches of all time. In which it went for like 6 hours. It was like stall versus stall, and like somebody and like 80% of the time they were like, or it was like 95% or something of the time they were just switching into switching into switching into switching because they realized that they couldn't like kill each other. So if someone like PP struggled first, they would die. But one of them actually had a win condition as long as the opponent like never guessed he was going to click it to slowly chip something down. And so he would like to make sure the opponent never could guess right on that. He would only like click it once every 20 to 35 rotations.
Dang.
There's this funny 6-minute like video. It's for, like apparently for the singles community. It's very much like their 9/11. It's like, where were you when this match happened? you remember? people were talking about it. You know where you were.
Dang. Okay.
Speaking of Pokemon that are not okay.
Yeah. If this thing puts you to sleep, you are in trouble.
Oh yes. It's also the only, I believe, double sleep move in the game.
Yeah, that's... If that goes off, that's so much shutdown that it's almost worth the 60% accuracy.
Plus
any buff, yeah.
This Pokemon is used by a lot of more casual players in their playthroughs of this game. Because it is... They can just keep resetting until they land a double sleep on turn 1, and then just... It's a huge advantage. I included it in this game specifically to be a way that you could effectively cheese your way, or just RNG your way, past certain fights if you just didn't have the skill for it, or just didn't
That's
want
fair.
to.
Accessibility comes in many forms.
Exactly. And a lot of people say, like, oh, it's the best, like, like oh, this Pokemon's just the broken. It's so broken. Actually, they'll pair it with, like, a Pokemon that can increase its accuracy, and, like, an accuracy-increasing item and stuff like that, and get it to be, like, relatively high accuracy. But it's so fragile, and the Pokemon that can increase its accuracy is also so fragile that, it's very much a, like, oh my god, it's broken, it can beat anything, they say as they've been resetting on the same fight for, like, 30 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but something else could beat that fight too without ever resetting.
Yeah.
It's just such an easy thing to do. You can just click Dark Void, and if it works, especially if it works multiple times during a fight, you'll just win. But the chances of that going off, so it can beat anything, but it's very well, not anything, but it can beat nearly anything. It's very inconsistent. So
yeah,
I like it a lot. I like it that it is if you're willing to keep resetting, it's very broken.
Classics of Dragon. Hello.
Yep. Yes, Salamence. Salamence doesn't even have it's one of the only statue Pokemons, maybe the only statue Pokemon that has nothing special going for it. We didn't give it a special move.
It really doesn't. I'm looking at this Pokemon being like, okay, fine, I guess.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, anybody who knows Pokemon very well has never once complained it doesn't get anything special because it's fucking Salamence.
It's Salamence, yeah. Classics of Dragon, yeah.
Yeah, I used to put a lot of pseudo legendaries in like the mid game statues because they were just really good competitive Pokemon like Scizor and like Rhyperior and stuff without anything special. People were like, Rhyperior? I mean, it's good, it does stuff, but like, and that one replaced with Crystal Onyx. And like Scizor, I mean, okay, I like Scizor, but like, it's not anything special, so we give it Terminus, you know, and coming with the Mega Stone, and then people love it. Salamence, we've never had to change. It's just Salamence.
Requests for buff 0. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody actually used Salamence, the level 48 Shred of Hope thing on the the Crystal Beacon level 48
Yep.
on Salamence, and was looking around for like the final Ashen Shard all over the map, checking every single spot, and he found like, oh, there's a ball I haven't gotten in the Queen's Garden yet, and he said, I swear to God, if this isn't the last Ashen Shard, I'm gonna be furious. And he gets it, and it's a Salamence site, and he goes, I was wrong.
I'm not furious, actually.
It was after he had just used the Crystal Beacon on his Salamence, not even knowing he was going to get a Mega Salamence. Mega Salamence is also in contention for one of the best Megas. It's just debatable whether it is, because its base form is so good, it's not that much of an improvement. Because if you're going to spend your 1 Mega,
Yeah.
I mean, you get to do 1 Mega per turn, but if you're a normal person, you only get to have 1 Mega. Should you make it Salamence? And for many people, the answer was yes. Yes, you should.
Hello, Zygarde.
Ooh, you got a shiny one too.
Yep, because I caught so many Arbucks during my prep.
Yes, that's cool.
And I had a shiny one, so...
That was a good idea. Zygarde... I don't think people would probably still... Maybe people still would. Before the Abyss of the Moon, Zygarde was consistently considered top 3 Pokemon in game. Many people arguing it's just objectively the best.
Change player cells if HP becomes half or less. What does that...
So that's a big deal. It's basically... It's
Coily knows very good, but...
Yeah.
Opposing Pokemon that have already moved this turn have their abilities high. And hits, yeah, okay. So, what does this ability mean?
So it means that it goes. Let me just screenshot this 1 second. Easier to show you it means that its stats improve. When it's at 50% health or below. I think actually, if it goes 50% health below, it'll just stay that way. Even if it gains health, I'm not sure. I'd have to double check. But here is the top one is a 50% form stat, and then there's like a 10% one.
I see.
There's also actually a complete form. You're not going to ever see the 10% form. 1 second.
Yeah.
That's like you're kind of going between the 50%, which is the default, and the complete form. Let me get the complete form 1 second.
So it just gets stronger all over once it loses health.
Yeah. So 10% form is not relevant to you. That's like top 10%, by the way.
Yeah.
I think. This is the form it will go into when it drops below 50% health for you.
Oh. Yeah. The complete form is a Gundam. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Yeah, it is. The other reason this thing is good, so its Core Enforcer is quite good. It's a stab, dragon move, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
And for 100 base power, and it can turn off an ability, which is huge.
Yeah.
But the real thing, and Coil's actually quite good.
Coil is good from what I've seen. It's just like really solid booster move for coiling Pokemon.
But 1,000 Arrows
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
very not okay. So, uniquely, it's a ground move that can hit things that are usually immune to ground.
Yeah.
And it's a spread on the enemy team.
Yeah.
And if your other Pokemon wanted to use a ground move too, it's grounded that Pokemon now, and now they can. 1,000 Arrows is very much the button you click with this Pokemon.
Oh boy.
If you can get some boosts up, or you can pass something onto it, and you can, it doesn't have any really great boosting options by itself. But if you can, because Coil's great, but only if they're physical attack so that you can like boost up its own defenses, so it can boost more often and stick around longer. But oh my God, is this Pokemon a deeply inappropriate?
Yeah, what the hell?
Cite the workplace safety issue.
I still haven't actually decided what to do with the Eevee. By the way, still
Yeah.
kicking around.
Eevee's here too.
Eevee is also here.
Most people make it a Sylveon, but that's before they killed like all the Dragon Master stuff. There's a lot of good reasons to use Eevee in different ways. Did you find the other statue on the mountain peak?
The
hidden one.
Golly, I don't think so.
I think you might have, because you seem to know that the Pikachus are going to do a thing.
I accidentally might have glimpsed that in the Something Awful thread, unfortunately. I might have gotten accidentally spoiled on that.
Go to the right. Yeah, right here. Keep going right. And go down. And look around here.
Oh, hell. This isn't ominous at all.
Yeah, if you have none of the special Pikachus, it doesn't tell you what it needs.
Oh.
But if you found at least one, if you caught at least one, it asks you about this. And this is how you even like learn that like the Dreaming Halls are a thing, is from this statue. Is one of the ways. That and the Fear Cage. But like knowing that Idolaches are the Dreaming Halls and Fear Cage is Dreaming Halls, we know some people asking us, where are the Dreaming Halls? This Pokemon is also in the discussion for top 3 best Pokemon in game. I don't know how the Abyss will have changed that. I'm guessing the Abyss has some Pokemon that are the Abyss and the Moon. None of them offer anything that is. Well, actually, there's a few. There's a few very strong contenders, but none of them. I don't think any of them are so much raw power that people would argue it's the holy trinity of Zygarde, Crimson Vanquisher, and the third one.
Oh boy.
Which you don't have yet.
Red Cat Pika.
This is also, like, depending on who you ask, the best Pokemon in the game. I'd argue it's better than Zygarde. I think it's better. It's a support Pokemon is the thing, so it's...
But we have a celebrity here.
It's
has developed a taste for vengeance.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Super... Oh, that ability, that speed, that body.
It was heavily inspired by Incineroar, but an ally version, like a friendly version of it.
Friendly version.
So instead of Intimidate, it actually boosts your ally's special attack and physical attack just when it enters.
Full tackle, Volt Switch, Nuzzle, Sky's Vengeance. Always goes first and always crits.
Yes. So this Pokemon is very much a come in, boost ally, and Volt Switch out, and it's very fast. But also can just priority and the crits. Like if somebody has a lot of defense boosts, it just gets
in the same way that Incineroar is a monstrous pivot. This is also a monstrous pivot.
That's exactly what this is. Yes, it's just Incineroar is more defensive and disruptive, and yeah, this is one of those. So to understand how good Zygarde is, think of it in context of how good this thing is. If people argue which is better.
Yeah, that's an argument, all right.
Yeah.
Well then, wow. And that's like statues.
Mm-hmm. I would also catch in your prep, by the way, at some point, I would catch another Pika Libre.
Yeah, I should. I'm gonna need to recatch all the.
You're gonna for all of them? Okay, yeah. Because like a lot of them are really good and have really good abilities, but like I think the two that I always like the Pika Libre because Pika Libre has access to huge power.
Yeah.
And it is so like it can hit so hard. Like it's very fast. It's super fragile, but it's very fast. It hits very hard. It's just a great if I have a Pika Libre 2 in my box, I can often bring it to a fight and know I can trade it for something.
I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and revive these two since these are like the only two unrecoverable casualties I've had.
You have 13 Memories of Triumph. Do whatever you want with them.
Yeah. Thanks for helping me with the puzzles, by the way.
My pleasure. Yeah, that was really fun to walk through them all and talk about the design. And with the Perish song and with the other, it was fun for me to play them because I didn't remember how I beat them originally, and there were no fixed solutions on a lot of them.
I was kind of hoping that you'd like know exactly how to do them, and then when that turned out to be wrong, I was like, I guess this is a team effort now. Let's go. Fine.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, that turned out great, honestly.
That was so funny with I see the end game because I'm clearly the person who put the Draco Meteor Hydra gun in the back for Chansey to ally switch into. So it's oh my god, I see what I did! I see what I did there.
Oh, so this is how the machine to thrash my own ass thrashes my own ass. Got it. Okay.
Who is more foolish, the fool or the fool who fools him?
Oh boy. Replace these as well.
He who has a fool, he who fools himself has a fool for a fool.
Exactly. Well, okay, so that's Will Breaker down, which means now we're no longer level bound for move relearning. So that's fun. That is a fun little reward as well, because there's some moves that are just out of reach at 40, 42-ish. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That could lead to some interesting builds as well.
Absolutely.
I'm still missing one Ashen Shard. Is it somewhere I've missed?
Check Journey's End. That's the common one people miss. Upper left corner.
I think I got that one. I did not get that one. I guess that was before I was obsessively checking every single conspicuous rock.
Yeah.
Before that training kicked in.
That was the common one we missed. Most Ashen Shards are just in a very obvious place, that are or a ball, and that one just haunts people.
Wow. Wow. Well, I'm never missing that ever again. The complete badge set. Boost damage and resistance of all Pokemon by 10%. Also boost speed by 10% unless in Trick Room. So damage, resistance, and speed. So we now have a universal speed buff. Okay.
Yes, you have basically you have an Omni buff from this whole set. A 10% Omni buff.
Yeah, you start with the damage, then you get the resistance, and then you get the speed. Yeah.
Yep.
We have done so much great archaeology together. Ancient civilizations are so cool. What happened? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. I added that in with just not really making yeah. Just a
That's good. That's a good bit. A really good bit.
It's yeah, no, he just died of cringe.
Yep. All
right. So
that probably.
We're going to look at the E4? Just to see what we're dealing with.
No, well, there's still a couple other things I think I can still check out.
Don't you want to just see what the first
No,
guy's like?
no, I want to. You're really insisting, huh?
I mean, I'm not. I'm just saying, but I think people are often afraid to get information, and it's silly.
That's true.
I guess you haven't done. Yeah.
We haven't done Mirror Fight. We haven't done Red, and we haven't done anything in the Abyss.
I would recommend saving outside, going in, just seeing what the fight is. Yeah. Just because, otherwise,
at this point, yeah, I might as well at least have an idea of what I'm opening up against. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think people often will I noticed that players who do that were often okay, I now at least know the type of thing I'm in for, and it just sort of adds some context. because otherwise people like will like, oh, I probably can't do this until I've done literally everything in the game. And I'm like, I mean, that's certainly an option, but it's just good to know the information.
Well, I'm not sure if it's I don't think it's literally red, but it's using red sprite. But
all right, now the game auto saves you in here and wipes all your other saves.
thanks, really appreciate that.
You know, funny thing is, you know, you have such a crazy box. I bet you.
I could get through this.
Find a way.
I could make this work if need be.
Even locked in, like, yeah. The thing is, your box is just so ridiculous. I'm sure, and you're not in parish mode. You know, I'm sure you could find a way.
Yeah, I mean, 3640 to start. That's reasonable as these things go.
Yeah, like it's like in parish mode, my logic is 47 for context.
Oh, good.
So you go from like having a level edge to being like notably under-leveled.
Yeah.
But like by a little bit. But it's also not like 70 in parish mode. So it's worth noting it's a yeah.
I mean, I was expecting kind of parish like a minimum of 50, so this is great.
Yeah, exactly. That's sort of what I wanted to get here is you only have one Pokemon that's alive right now, obviously, so it's not going to get that much information. But it's not supposed to be, especially on normal mode, it's not supposed to force you so far against the wall. Like the thing is, you're not allowed to use battle items.
Yeah.
And you get access to a PC between every battle, even if you didn't have the core memory, which you do. So. You can't use any healing items between battles, including revives.
Oh, it does autosave you right before that. Interesting.
Yeah, there's like 3 autosave files, though.
Yeah.
So, they won't all have done that. I think we actually might be an autosave that really forces it to make sure that you can't get locked in the Elite Four. We try really hard to prevent players from
from
over.
Totally soft locking, yeah.
Yeah, but I wanted you to see that so you're like, okay, you know...
I mean, like, my instinct is still to, like, explore everything before, like, coming down hard on the final boss, but yeah, seeing that
totally fine. I just wanted you to at least know, because, like, your assumption was, 50 minimum. It's like, actually, even in parish mode, it's not 50 minimum. Yeah.
No, that's good to know. That is a very important data, yeah. We've been at this for like 3.5 hours, but yeah.
Let's do the red thing.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go in the house.
I don't think you have that much else to do after that. I guess you could do Abyss. Some people save the Abyss for pure post game.
Is it like meant to be post game, or can you do it before?
You could. I mean, nothing is meant to be anything. You can do, fair. And once you're in the late end game, and you are in the very late end game, you've done so many things. You can kind of do any of the things. Like you don't get any extra power for doing the Elite Four. So. If you can take on the Elite Four,
is there like a lot of like stuff that's specifically post game? Like you mentioned, the one old guy has like a specific post game reaction, but like
there's a very small amount of it.
Okay.
Red actually has a post game reaction as well.
Nice.
So if you beat him, you will not see it.
Oh.
But.
Well.
So Red and Gangler are two people. Reactions. There's a lot of the Abyss you could do now. There's a lot of stuff in the Abyss. There's only one thing, I think, in the entire game that is explicitly locked to after the champion, which is the final Abyss optional Sea Mother boss fight.
Dang.
That requires getting something from the champion's room.
Okay.
Every other piece of the Abyss you can do first. And you might want to, because there are wild Pokemon down there that you can catch that have crazy shit.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That I almost never get to see used.
I would like to kind of show that off, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could go catch them and try to use some of them in the Elite Four.
Yeah. There's something, like, inherently, like, funny about that. Just being like, hey, I went to the Abyss and back. Check this out.
You know, actually, we might want to do that instead of this. Just because there's, I mean, you can totally do this fight too. But
I kind of want to at least like see what's on the other side of this. I might even like reload behind it again, but like.
Yeah, I can totally see that. The thing about the Abyss that's interesting is I didn't design any of the fights except the Sea Mother.
Ah.
So, and I didn't playtest them either because I had full faith because I was a lot of shit I had to do. I had to do a lot of the writing as well, and I had other people could playtest them, and I had full faith that in the post game, no matter what Ruben put together, people would be able to find some solution for it.
Makes sense.
You know, so and I had full faith in Ruben as well. So what's funny about if we do the Abyss, I won't actually know how most of the fights even work, so it'd be very co-op.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Yeah. I need to edit some of these moves because some of these Pokemon were evolved, and I just did not give them like their updated moves at all. So.
Blastoise is cool because it can hit pretty hard, but it also can play support. It's like a slow tanky support.
Yeah.
It's not even that slow. The point is like it can learn Reflect. It can learn Life Dew. Shell Smash is a crazy move.
Yeah.
You are making a choice when you choose to Shell Smash, but it's a big deal. Like you are basically saying, I am planning to not get hit because I'm going to become a sweeper. I'm going to outspeed and just destroy you. Like it sharply raises attack and speed, I think. So it's like a Swords Dance and an Agility at the same time, but you have to give up. You have to like take penalties on defenses. So that with some Follow Me support or something is hilarious.
Oh.
Maybe get rid of Aqua Ring, but I wouldn't get rid of Water Spout.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Is Blastoise physical? Actually, that's relevant. Is Blastoise physical? I assume it's mixed, but I'm not sure.
Mixed. Yeah, it's mixed.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Doesn't matter then. Maybe lead Blastoise Amoonguss.
Yeah.
See if you can just get the Shell Smash thing to happen. Bear in mind, you've got a spin in your box. You could do the Arcanine thing yourself if you wanted.
Oh yeah, that's true.
By the way, not everybody knows this, but Hurricane has a 100% accuracy if rain is up.
Oh, interesting. Right, I can do like every single weather thing under the sun here too. Yeah.
Yep, if you've got Pelipper or Politoed, you can do that too.
Yeah.
Or somebody who just will use Rain Dance, but usually you do it with, heck, even Dragonite can use Rain Dance. But usually you use it with somebody else coming in. And it likes to use that. Oh, never mind. Extreme Speed is pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
It's not as good as it is in competitive right now because actually I don't think Dragonite is still used competitive. But for a while it was being used with Terastallization into normal, which has always been like Dragonite has finally been good this generation. Like it's like really good.
Nice.
Because it was always held back by a series of other things, and then it got power crept. But the main thing that was holding it back was it just didn't have a great stab move.
True.
And because it could Terastallize into normal, like Hurricane's really good with it. But it's like, it requires setup, and then there's other stuff going on. But the Extreme Speed, when you're Terastallizing into normal, so you're getting a stab boost, you're hitting for 100. It's like 120 base power, and it's +4 priority.
Gotcha.
Thunder Wave is great. Dragon Dance is pretty good. And something replaced Twister, of course.
Yeah. Just with any dragon move at all. Yeah.
Any dragon or flying, yeah. Except maybe that one. Dragon Tail is very cool, but it always goes last, and it's kind of disruptive. Dragon Pulse is okay.
Breaking
Swipe is okay. Breaking Swipe's a nice support move.
No.
If you're gonna do Dragon, Air Slash is fine. If you're gonna do Dragon, Icy Wind is a nice support move. If you're making support Dragonite, this gets a lot easier.
That's true. Yeah.
Breaking Swipe is fine then. Icy Wind is fine then. Anything that does anything is fine then.
Yeah.
Tailwind is fine. Yeah. Yeah, Twister.
Yeah, that's a decent little workable.
And you're gonna want to swap its ability to multi-scale.
I already did.
Nice. All right, good.
All right, I think the last
Okay,
one.
literate.
Yeah, starting to get there.
No, you are. I mean, you navigated a lot of these fights with me, like in the puzzle fights and stuff, with me barely talking, and like I talked barely giving advice. I talked a lot because that's who I am. I think that Toxtricity has toxic naturally in the wild. I should use that to abuse some shit.
Oh yeah. I should get some real electric move on it though.
Zola's crazy good. It's not damaging, but it's so good. Discharge is, I think it's an AoE.
Ooh, it has access to a spread electric move.
Yeah, signature move too, I think.
Yeah.
Is it a special attacker?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a special attacker. I just looked at it and then I immediately forgot about it. Yes, it's a special attacker.
Alright. What are Toxtricity's other abilities, I wonder?
Yeah, I'm suddenly now curious.
I'm gonna check that for you. Never used it. Punk Rock. Boost the power of sound-based moves. The Pokemon also takes half the damage from these kind of moves. You definitely want that one because you're not playing it with the other one. And then you can run. Let me find out what count as sound-based moves. Overdrive is a sound-based move.
Yep.
And it'll up them by 30%, by the way. So Overdrive and Hyper Voice and Boom Burst are the ones that are most relevant to you, I expect.
Sounds about right.
Possibly Snarl.
Overdrive.
Screech and Swagger are like fine to get rid of. Yeah. Earlier in the game, I'd be like, "Oh, those actually can do things," but now it's like you have access to the whole universe.
Yeah.
Like, isn't it amazing how different the game feels after you're walking around the world with all of these resources and tools?
Boom Burst,
and you're just
hello.
the master of the whole thing. Yeah, Boom Burst is a Pokemon move.
Okay, that also hits an ally too, pretty hard, but
yeah,
like,
but switching a ghost.
Yeah.
And you got Toxic plus Venoshock if that becomes relevant somehow.
Yeah.
Let's go get him.
Okay. Yep. That's a team setup. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If you run into any trouble, you can put in items.
You mentioned a monster. How do I kill it? Help me be the champion. Find a way. Your fatalism offends me. Stop me if you can. Alright. It is literally red. Okay. Squirtle and Ivysaur, who I imagine are just completely jacked. Blastoise is probably not a good opener here at all.
Well, you could, you have a grass Pokemon that can redirect.
That's true. But, like, Also, I'm pretty sure I have a Blastoisinite. I should give that out. Do I have anyone else? Does that... Against Squirtle and Ivysaur, does that... Do I have, like... I guess I just Shell Smash and then try to, like, Water Spout? Just, like, blast into him over and over again? Maybe? Let's find out. Here, challenge you. Earth Power. Did not care about Rage Powder at all.
Earth Power didn't care about Rage Powder?
Yeah.
Confused. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I forgot. I wasn't thinking for a second. Grass Pokemon are
Immune to
to
powder.
moves.
Immune to powder moves, right?
Right.
Do I just try and go for it and then... Oh, good. This just keeps getting better and better. Well, I do have healing items, so I can just use that. This would be the time to use them. Since we won't do anything, so... Yeah, just rage. See what happens. Ow. Well, Arcanine needs to come in here. Ugh. Gross. Oh, hello, Charizard. Okay. Oh, boy. Thank you, Blastoise. You did a good job. Oh, well then. Do I toxic here? I'm just trying to go for a foul play. I feel like Snorlax is probably... But it might also just be so bulky up. I just want to toxic it down. I'll try it. Oh, right. It's immune. Okay. I should have guessed that. Ugh. That's gonna be kind of wasteful, but like, what do I do here? Alright, here comes Dragonite to... I don't know. Honestly... Getting paralyzed isn't a bad idea here. Oh, that was also wrong because I wanted to take out the Lapras. Damn. That's Snorlax. Yikes. Red ain't messing around. Maybe lead with that kind of mode and then work our way to Blastoise later. Hold on. God damn. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, that's only gonna do so much. Ooh. Okay, take that. Maybe... maybe Dragonite? Hydro Pump, Charizard. Breaking Swipe. Oh boy. Hydro Pump into Snorlax, just get him down. Yeah. Oh boy. Could, like, get a Protect here, and then... Damn. I don't know. I don't think I win this matchup is the problem. Toxic, maybe? Oh, right. Water absorb. Damn. Dang. Well, got close there.
Definitely very close.
You're having fun watching me, I hope?
I am having fun watching you, I hope.
Good. Alright. Hold on. Among Us' moves are suck, need better ones. I could pivot to weather, maybe. That could be something and a half. Especially with all the water on the field, but... Well, it'll go both ways, is kind of the problem. Spore is probably solid here. More so than Stun Spore. Toxic is not much good on any of this. Synthesis, maybe? At least better than growth right now. I don't know. Let's just try this. Your fatalism keeps offending me.
It does.
Only 5, which is interesting, but they're all 50 plus.
And their movesets are not like amazing.
No,
It's very much like a.
They're all super solid.
Yeah, it's very much a level power check. Like, it's not terrible, but like, it's not like it's a carefully built killer team. It is very much a raw power situation.
That Blizzard, though, goodness gracious.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dragon Knight being 4x to Blizzard with Squirrel just makes it not the best lead.
Yeah, no.
And Among Us can't actually redirect in any case.
Yeah, Among Us is not actually doing much good work here with those opening spread moves.
Yeah, probably better to use like a other follow me user like Togetic, or potentially could be good here. Well, it's flying. I think probably just a Clefable, a Clefairy would be good. Oh, you have Clefairy, you could give it the Eviolite.
That's true. I can now do the Clefairy strat. Do I have a... I do have a Clefairy. Let's put that in support. Should also probably be giving out items in general. It's probably best on Arcanine. Probably Dragonite there. Oh, actually, what's the one that... Let's give that Flying Gem. I guess we'll give Konu to... Nope, not use. Give to Toxtricity. Let's make sure Clefairy's got the stuff. Yeah, not yet. We will get there. Huh. And might as well just give it Moonblast for good measure. Probably, I don't know, maybe. Cosmic Power might be something. Toxtricity might be the lead here, actually. Maybe. Come on now. Nice. Oh boy. So now the question is, what's the play here? Can't poison it. Still probably the least the strongest move we got that doesn't also kill. Probably gonna go for this anyway. Yeah. Arcanine. Yeah, Intimidate's also good here. Alright, super effective on Arcanine. Alright, this is where we want. Oh. Could wild charge it. Oh, of course. Yeah. Called that one. Okay, good grief. Good, okay, come on, guys. Well, it's almost a good idea. There we go. This whole team is something and a half. It's flinched. Damn. Well, not that I was doing great anyway, but like, damn. I don't think this has quite enough juice to do it. Right, and I put the assault vest on it, so of course it doesn't do anything. Whoops. Damn. Can I just, like, heal spam my way through this a little bit? Not so much. Not with Seed Bomb on the field. Damn, okay. Levels climb up to 60, and boy howdy, you need a plan for that. Okay. I don't feel like this is quite it. I need a bigger sweeper. I think I've got... I think my support is more or less fine. I think I just need something that hits way harder. On like a normal and a water type. Goodness. I need a fighting type. I don't have that coverage at all. I guess Lucario. Probably better overall than Dragonite, honestly. Keep. Yeah, I can do both. Yeah, flash cannon's good. Rock slide. It's not really rock, but yeah. Oh, we have it attacked. And the Ore Sphere seems pretty solid. Well, Power Punch is also... Yeah. Probably want that flash cannon. This is a tough one.
Yeah, I think that you might want to just look for. So what's going to get their leads? Just what gives us some benefits here.
Yeah.
So Toxtricity and Clefairy seems okay. Giving them. Do you have anybody who can benefit from Assault Vest? I think you could put that on a Toxtricity, frankly. Just.
Well, Toxtricity got a couple of status moves that I think.
Yeah, one. I think
has
it's probably
one,
just
yeah.
wants to click Overdrive and Boom Burst anyway.
Actually,
Like-
you know, you're probably right. Actually, yeah.
And let's give Coniberry to Mandibuzz.
Yeah.
Coniberry's broken.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I almost want, like, Amoonguss more than Mandibuzz, honestly. I don't know. I don't think, like, Tailwind is really, like, super helping us here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that, but you could probably replace Mandibuzz. It's gonna be fine though. I don't know. I think I would just must try to get the leads up. Maybe speed control would be good. You do want to get some speed control up.
Yeah,
at some
some speed control, yeah.
I think it might work better with. Did it get one shot last time?
I don't think it did.
I think with Coniberry you should be able to get Tailwind up.
Yeah. Alright, this is nitpicking at this point. Oh, that's way better. Get out of here.
What got it? Sorry, I keep looking away at the wrong moment.
It was frozen. By
It got frozen by the blizzard.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we want to stop Blizzard, we could do. We wind up with Blizzard. We could do something reliable on that. We could also fake it out and then like Electro smash it. Follow Me isn't going to be that relevant here,
Yeah.
because Blizzard is like the problem. Could we learn Wide Guard?
It's
Can
smart.
Clefairy learn Wide Guard?
I don't know. Nope.
It's a shame. I know some Pokemon can. Fortress can. Do you still have Fortress?
I've got several fortresses.
Of course.
That'd be under Vlog.
I would probably keep the Clefairy just because it's good. Yeah, just rips.
All right, this one goes under.
Take the Conbear before you forget about it.
Yep. I'm on it. Just making sure things stay organized. Oh, did I disconnect on OBS?
Oh, I'm seeing you in Discord.
Well, thank goodness I'm still saving a local recording. Okay. Alright, step one, look at... Hugely defensive, yeah. Alright, come on now. Wide guard. What else can we put on this thing? Given that it's just a huge defensive tank. Oh, protect, yeah. You can learn Rage Powder. Dang, it's got so much of the redirection and U-turn. Yeah. Yeah, I lost connection for a bit there. Hopefully it's back up now. It automatically reconnected. Explosion would be stupid. Funny. Just all the redirection. Alright, I need to... I can't just... There we go. Found his Earth Power is a single target. So much coverage on that front team. Why don't we just go back to the original plane here? Keep forgetting I can't just spam into getting into the fight. I gotta very carefully. There we go. I'm sorry?
Blastoise just isn't very good into, like, these guys.
Yeah. Also, we're asleep. What if I'm the support? Don't care as long as it kills the Snorlax. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we just figure out how to kill this one. Right, we're all vesting, so heck with it. Nope, that did not work out super well. Alright. There we go. Yep, that's what I was there for. There we go.
You got it!
I was the support the whole time.
Blastoise is a good support.
Incredible, is this hope? The monster wants you to sacrifice yourself. Don't. If you refuse, it will reveal itself. Just don't lose. Oh no, I killed Red. Gather the shards of creation? Pardon? The plates? Okay. Okay, that's... Oh. Hello, Arceus, real? Level 42. Okay then. Oh, you change its type to match the held plate. Oh.
Yes.
And thus also gets a extra bonus on top of... Okay. Spatial Rend, Judgment, Parish Song, Recover. Okay. Well, we don't need that. Oh, that was an autosave. Nope. There we go. Well, that was very well fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
And a solid challenge, I'll say. The last thing left, which I kind of want to do... I don't know if I can... I have the energy to get it done in one shot. Is this darn mirror fight. This is something and a half. Probably Rocky Helmet for you. Let's see if we can figure out this gimmick. Oh boy. They're also mega. Yep, it's me, but shinier. It's gonna use Shell Smash. Oh boy. Well. Rage Powder. Sturdy. Yes. Yes. No, wait, right. Overdrive is a sweeper. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be very interesting. Okay, that's fair. Oh god, it has explode. Oh hell. That's okay. Sturdy, damn it. Extreme speed, go. Here comes that Intimidate, just for good measure. Hell. Extreme speed, Lucario. Yes, called it. What? I mean, that didn't kill it? Come on. Come on, guys. You killed me here. Yeah, of course, yeah. I think we just keep extreme speeding. Okay. I beat the reflection.
You did.
Double cross brings up
Not
a good
that
point.
bad. That actually is kind of wild to me because that usually takes significant cheesing, like significant cheesing, and you just sort of just did it.
It turns out a lot of like the Ditto, like kind of like the Ditto fight. If you're willing to just like lose people, you can kind of force your way through it a little bit.
Yeah, even then it's really hard. There's a lot of very creative things where like they'll slowly figure out ways that the opponent, because one of the fun things is that people are like oh, I'll bring level 5 mons to it, and they realize the opponent's is still at level 50, or they're like, oh, I'll bring 1 mon to it and just win a mirror, and then they realize the opponent has 6.
Yeah.
It does a lot of anti-cheese.
Oh,
things.
it brings more Pokemon if you try and...
Yeah, it does.
Perfect.
But
this reflection is such a troll, and I love it.
Yeah. One of the ways people cheese it is that they're allowed to use consumable items for their bag, the opponent isn't.
Oh yeah.
Or
yeah.
that they've set up a way that the opponent a set that's too complicated for the opponent to use correctly. You know, things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you sort of just did it. That was great.
Ditto? Question mark? Ditto question... Ah! Ditto question mark, question mark, question mark. Imposter transforms, keeps, or improves stat boosts. Did you buff transform?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, God.
This is also like discussion of like, is it like top 3 Pokemon? Arceus, Red Cap Pika, and Zygarde are like different people argue that each one of them is like the best in the game for different reasons. Everyone agrees they're all very good.
Oops, you made a rather large hole in the wall. It's probably fine. Saving that. Cautiously. Oh, okay. Okay. That's pretty clear. That's pretty clear. Okay. Okay. Well then. Well. That. What if I wanted? I'm here for a purpose. I'm not. I've got a job to do. I can't dissolve just yet. Oh boy. Lost some peeps in there. But, yeah, that's... I think that about covers, like, a lot of the extant stuff, doesn't it? That was red. We decided not to follow through on that. But we know that Arceus is a thing. We've done the mirror fight. We got Ditto question. We got Super Ditto to end all Dittos. We got all the puzzles. There is one spot I haven't checked yet, and that's the moon. The other cave in the moon, which is now opened up. But I think I've been streaming long enough, and we can save that for another time.
Seems reasonable. All right, this was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot, and also a lot of fun. And yeah, all that prep work kind of paid off a little bit. I feel like I'm starting to find a groove a little bit in terms of like finally using my supports. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is like 4.5 hours. Good grief. And I lost connection at some point, so I'm probably gonna have to upload the local copy so it's all in clean. Damn. But yeah, we're getting close now. Oh wait, and then we also have the Abyss to do. We're gonna go check out the moon and then the Abyss next time. Great. That's the sentence that's not foreboding at all. Alright. Well, that'll be our broadcast day. See you next time, y'all.